Hello, everyone.
Hi, welcome to Miniature Market's 20th anniversary stream. We're going to be celebrating our birthday here by giving away a bunch of games and getting to know some of the people that work here. And we're going to just gush about the games we play and the stuff we're giving away. Um, yeah, and then at the end of the stream, you also get a chance to meet the new owner of Miniature Market Mode and ask her a few questions. So,
Yeah.
yeah, I'll start things off just by introducing myself. My name is Graham. If you've been tuning into any of our other streams, or if you follow us on TikTok, maybe you've seen me before playing games or being goofy. I've worked here at Miniature Market for the last 6.5 years, kind of all over the company, and I'm now in customer service. So yeah, and I've been playing board games basically my whole life, but that's really amped up since I started working here. You want to tell us about the giveaways we'll be doing?
Yeah, so we've got quite a few giveaways set up here. We'll be doing them kind of in batches, kind of in waves that go along with the people that are coming in. I will announce them before. We'll give you guys a couple of minutes to enter the code into chat. And then basically we'll have our little handy dandy Nightbot choose a winner. We'll be doing it based on keywords, and when we're ready, I will be able to give you guys that. First of all, I'd like to say Texas Chief. Yes, this is Nikki on. I did forget. Sorry, my name is Nikki. I'm off camera for now, but you'll see me. I'm going to hype up some games and a giveaway later on camera. But I am the marketing manager here at Miniature Market. I started here in 2020 in the middle of COVID for customer service. I was in customer service until the fall of 2021, and then I was basically marketing assistant, and I've been in marketing since. And you've probably seen me on some TikToks, some shorts, lives. I created the persona Dicey. And so she's been a hot mess for the last 2 years. I think Dicey turned 2 in May or June this year. So everybody, thank you so much for saying congrats on 20. We're really excited for this stream. We hope that everybody is excited for this. We really want you guys to get to know us. We're here, we're everything should go according to plan. We did launch a sale at 10 o'clock at the same time, so that should hopefully be up on the website here shortly if it hasn't already.
We had to launch the sale right when I'm going to be on stream for a couple of hours, so yeah. Well, I'm looking forward to checking it out when it's done. But yeah, go check out our sale if you haven't. Lots of great stuff discounted for our birthday.
That's miniaturemarket.com/sale. It turns out that I forgot to set up the header on that, so we're doing that now. Lots of fun little technical errors behind the scenes, guys.
Also, if you haven't already, make sure you guys follow us here on Twitch because even if you don't win anything today, we do other giveaways periodically. We play games on stream about 3 times a week. We have our Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday streams of just playing games, and not always, but oftentimes we'll give away some of the games that we play. So just if you are someone who maybe works from home and you're able to keep your stream something streaming up while you're working, you can check us out playing games.
Yeah, absolutely. I enjoy playing the games because sometimes during the week I don't get to play as much and I have to wait for the weekend in order to do anything. So
yeah, it's dangerous now playing games on stream because there's oftentimes where we'll play something and I just have a blast, and then immediately when I get back to my desk I'm like, okay, well, how much is it? Am I buying this game right now after one
exactly. Yeah, I think we have 4 people playing the game Sand by Devere Games, and anybody who didn't already own it immediately placed an order for it right after. There's been games that we've played on stream that we've pre-ordered before. We did a Corvid's playthrough, and I had that pre-ordered like way back last fall, and I was hyped to play it. But there's other games that like we go in and we play the games. We're like, wow, this is actually really, really fun. I'm gonna have to add this to like my my not giveaway
Wish list.
Wish list.
Yeah. Yeah, my wish list has like quadrupled since
Right.
since we started our streams. And I think I'll also be on a stream this Friday playing Azul Chocolatier. Azul's one of my favorite games, and that's a game that I only discovered like because I was working here. I was in the warehouse at the time, and when that game came out, I hadn't heard anything about it, but I just saw how fast it was flying off the shelves. And so I just bought Azul completely blind. I didn't look up anything. I'm like, well, if this many people are buying it, then I'm gonna have to get it. And that's been like the biggest plus of working at Miniature Market is just there's if there's a big game, I'm gonna hear about it, and like just it's introduced me to so many new games that like are now like staples in my house.
Quick question from Primary Guy. The website is working. We utilized a system that nothing really talks to each other fast enough. So we had to do kind of like a refresh sort of thing. The items that are listed on the page on /sale are on sale. If you click on the item and go to the items page, you can see the new price for the item. We are trying to get that to refresh so that everything on the grid actually shows the new pricing, the banner that says on sale. But we promise those items are on sale.
Yeah.
We are just, there's a lot of technical issues when it comes to launching a lot of things. But hopefully that refreshes here shortly. Also, the buttons are absolutely huge. So we're working on that too. We're sorry. Everything is fine. Hey, Imagine Eric, we haven't done a whole lot yet. We are currently just explaining the sale that's going on and some of the giveaways and things like that. So yeah, let's go ahead and try out our hand at a giveaway right now, and we will
Okay.
go ahead. Let's do
Can we do the Divinus one since I know that one?
no, actually there's a miniature that you should see.
Okay. Well, a picture of a miniature, this one.
That is correct. So, that picture, let's see if we can get a better can you put it face down and try to give it on that guy? Oh, over a little bit.
Like,
There we go.
there
That's
you
a little
go.
bit better. So this is a miniature, platinum miniature from Parabellum. And let me get you some information on that guy. Bear with me. Okay.
Yeah, as I understand it, like they're sending us this mini to give away. We just don't have it physically here right
Yup,
now, so that's why
correct.
we have the picture of it.
So this is a platinum resin miniature. It will come unpainted, so that you guys can go ahead and paint or use it for its platinum look. Our fans over at Parabellum sent it over to us. They sent the picture for us first because they weren't able to send us the thing, but basically what we'll do is we will provide them with the shipping address to where to send it and things like that for whomever wins. So basically, if you would like to get entered into the giveaway for this one, go ahead and do !platinum in the chat, and then if I can type platinum for mini. Yes. Oh my gosh, everything is so much fun. Yes, that is correct. !platinum to get entered into a mini or into the.
I know last time it was case sensitive, I believe. So
Was it? Okay.
the one that we did on Friday.
Gotcha.
So
This one all lowercase. You don't have to do a whole lot for that one. I can try to get you guys, like, basically when we choose the winner for it, we'll gather your email address and we'll follow up via email with getting your shipping address and getting that out to you. When we contact Parabellum, they can provide like a timeline as to when that'll be shipped and provide tracking and everything like that. So yeah, we'll give this a little bit for a little bit here, get people added in here. Just one exclamation point, by the way. Anybody wanting in on this guy? We do have quite a few other giveaways. This is our first one, though. Sorry, Graham.
Oh.
If you don't wanna hold it, I can put it back on here. We have quite a few publishers have given us some product for giveaway. We have the wonderful people for Grandpa Beck's. They have provided us some games there. Gamelin Games has given us a bunch of stuff. All Play. Lucky Duck, but yeah, so
all the stuff here we're giving away.
That is correct. Yep, we'll also be doing some social media giveaways if you follow us on there. And yeah, so we are going to let this roll for maybe just a little bit longer, and then we will find a winner. So yeah.
Do you know about like some of the stuff that we have on this sale? Do you know, like, is it just a general like sale, or is there any themes? Like, we're just
there's no themes. It's
Okay.
a generalized sale. We will be dropping a big list today, so we dropped a list today. We will be dropping Backrooms tomorrow, I believe, but I can double check on that. We have another list going out on Wednesday at 10 a.m. and another list dropping, adding on top of what's already out there on Thursday.
Okay.
And then we'll have a pretty big Game On weekend sale launching this weekend.
So this sale, how long does our 20th anniversary sale last?
It will last from today, and it will close at 3 p.m. on Friday.
Okay, so we'll have that sale that we're adding stuff to, in addition to the Backrooms sale.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
So it'll be a lot of sale. A lot more items will be added later on in the week on top of this. And then let's go ahead and we're going to roll it. 3, 2, 1. Boop. All right. Karish 118 has won the giveaway. If you want to go ahead and whisper, if you can do that for us, we can go ahead and get your email address, and I'll follow up afterwards with I can't find them, but yeah, basically we'll get your email address and we'll get you
Get you your mini.
yeah, get you your mini. Sorry, my brain has stopped working.
Congrats on winning the miniature.
Congrats. Let me make sure I have Twitch pulled up so that they can message us. Channel. Yeah, so Karish, go ahead and send us your email address and we'll get that out to you, okay? If we don't hear from you by the end of the stream, though, we might have to find somebody else to go ahead and get that mini. So, all right. So we are actually going to move on to our next introduction.
Yep, we're gonna start talking with some of the people who work here at Miniature Market, and so right now we're gonna bring in Mark to.
Hello. Hello, Mark.
It's like I'm joining the talk show here.
Yeah.
Is that what it is?
That's basically what this is. Hello. Go ahead and introduce yourself and tell us a little bit about your history here with Miniature Market.
Okay. My name is Mark Selmeyer. I've been at Miniature Market for almost 6 years. My main thing that I do in the warehouse, I work in the warehouse. I mainly do third-party fulfillment. And that is, we have partnerships with other companies where we handle if they're doing crowdfundings, fulfilling the people, so sending people their games. We do a lot of that for specific projects, but we also do a lot we have some partners where we handle their projects, but also on a day-to-day basis. We handle all of their any orders that someone orders, anywhere from like one little card pack of something to maybe a whole truckload of something. especially Stonemare Games is probably our biggest one.
Yeah.
Yes.
Love
So-
us some Stonemaier.
Yes. We had one of their product rollouts just last week. Gears of Corruption for the first Expedition expansion.
Ah, very exciting.
Yep.
Yeah, when we did Wormspan for fulfillment for them, it was pretty intense. There was
Mhm.
a lot going on that. What was it, a couple of weeks? It was
Oh yeah, no, that
Nonstop?
was that was like around Valentine's Day. Yes.
yeah.
Yep. Yeah, it's amazing how much we got in, and now it's pretty much all gone.
Very nice.
Wow.
Amazing.
And then, was there a game you wanted to talk about today?
Well, my question was, did you talk about Distilled yet?
I haven't talked about Distilled. No, but I did get a chance to play that at Geekway.
Oh, I did not. I'm really sad
Yeah.
about that.
I did at Geekway, which I am on the board for Geekway, which is a local super fun
Mhm.
game convention that we put on a couple times a year. So I played it twice in a row last Sunday night.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
How'd you do?
I did okay. It has a little bit of a learning curve.
Yeah.
Because it's like if you forget, like I made something and I don't have a barrel to put it in.
Right.
Now I'm making vodka instead of instead of my special brew. Yeah.
I will say I feel like I lucked into a win with that game. Cause the one game I played, I was kind of in last for quite a bit, but I was able to brew up some rums in the that had to age,
Yep.
and then whenever I finally cashed out of it, it just shot me to first place.
But there's a lot of replayability with it, with all the different characters and then the different distilled lists that you can use and stuff like that. Yes.
Yeah, and it's it's a very strategic game, and I liked how more or less I was able to just do my own thing and really just plan things out. And I wasn't getting disrupted too much, other than when people would.
Oh, we were really competing for the market.
Yeah.
For specific items that come
Yeah.
up. Yes.
Mhm.
Okay,
We were
yeah.
really doing that.
Just shows how different the games can be, because I felt like anything that I wanted, I mostly was able to get, with a few exceptions. But
And I like the fact it is a very straightforward, really tight, only 7-round game, but it has that randomness in it of, and it's really thematic, the way you're
Mhm.
mixing up your brew, and then you have to throw out, you're putting in all your ingredients, shuffle, and then you be like if you're actually mixing a brew, it's the first of it is not that great, and the last of it, the draughts, is not that great. So you're throwing out the top card and the bottom card.
Mhm.
So you really have to put in more sugars to kind of say to make sure I got the one I need or whatever. Yes.
Mhm.
Yep. A lot going on in that game.
Which do you remember which characters you played as?
Oh, I played the woman from India that I got
Mhm.
3 basic items around.
Okay.
So because normally you can only get 2 basic ones, so that was really helpful.
Yeah.
And then remember the first game? I couldn't tell you which one I played there.
I remember I played the woman. I think it was from South America, but I remember her bio. It was she was a trumpet player. I'm like, hey, I played trumpet in high school.
So did I.
Yeah. So getting that one randomly, I'm like, it's meant to be, and that's why I won, because I had that trumpet experience.
Very nice. So far, positive vibes on Distilled in chat. So they're really
Yeah.
excited for it. Or they really enjoyed playing it.
No, that was when I was looking through the sale list last week. It's looking at spreadsheets. That was one. Oh, Distilled here. Yes.
Oh,
Yep.
I'll have to check that out then.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a good game.
Very nice. All right. Let's go ahead and tie in a giveaway. Would you like to do the giveaway for Habitats? Do you know anything about that game?
I do not know.
Okay.
I'm very familiar usually with All Plays products, but this one I've not played or know anything about.
So the games that we will be giving away is the main Habitat with one of the expansions. I think it's little tokens.
Yes.
Okay.
It looks like it enhances the game. You get little little jungle animals.
And you
It's got
can
gorgeous box art.
you
Yep.
can lay it down so that they can see it up above there. There you go.
Yeah, All Plays have a lot of good wooden bits, like their ants and then Kabuto Sumo and yeah.
Yeah, and I do like All Play. Today we'll be doing 2 giveaways for Habitats, and later on today we'll be doing Kabuto Sumo bundle. But basically, if you win the Habitat, one of the Habitats, you will get the Habitats and the little wooden pieces, meeples. They look so cute.
That's
I've not
nice.
played it, and I kind of want to just based on what it looks like.
Yeah, we got some.
Yeah,
it
there's
looks
cool little like archways.
like some good detail on these
Yeah.
wooden bits.
Oh yeah, because all the little wood grain and the
Yeah.
the animals.
and like you can see like we got like they're painted, so you got like the shell on the turtle there. You can really like. It's not just like a silhouette of an animal shape.
Mhm.
Oh no, I mean it's a lot of like these little. Look at this little scorpion.
Oh wow.
It's like bright pink and it's all kinds of detail on it.
I love that.
Yep.
So when I was a kid, we had a wooden Noah's Ark thing, and that's what these kind of remind me of, and I love that. Okay,
You get so many of them.
you
too.
do. In chat, I am going to put the keyword for you guys to enter. It is going to be !animals galore, no spaces. And there you go. So we'll go ahead and leave that open for a couple of minutes, and we'll just continue chatting. If you would like to get in on the giveaways for 2 of the habitats, we love All Play. One of our influencers now works for All Play, and I love her to death, Miss Ascadelia, or as she's known in the Instagram world as the Ascadorkable Gamer. But she's amazing. All Play is amazing. All of the publishers that provided us with gifts today are just so amazing. Like Gamelin Games, I was like, hey, do you want to provide us with some? And they're like, yeah, tell us what you want. And I was like, well, can we get these 3 games? And they sent us a huge box, just stuffed full of like extra bits for Tiny Epic Games. And I was like, oh my gosh, thank you. So when we get to that, we're gonna really have to chat up Gamelin Games. But is it Gamelin? Gamelin?
Gamelin.
Okay, that's what I thought.
There's gonna be a lot of mispronunciations on this stream, I can tell you. There's a lot of stuff that I've only seen written, and then as soon as I'm like playing a game with people and I say it out loud, it's
Yeah,
like,
and Parabellum, which we did the giveaway for that one, or the mini earlier. I believe we had Parabellum highlighted in our Meeps newsletter this month. Because they have some really exciting releases coming out this summer, I think. But yeah, All Play Games. I think All Play now has On Tour, I believe. Oh, I love On Tour. I love a good
That's all
roll and
their older
write.
games, yes.
Yeah, because they got it. Have they always had that one, or was that someone else beforehand? But I remember looking at their
I
booth.
think it's one of their originals.
Yeah, I was at their booth at Geekway and I was passing by. I was like, this game looks cool. This game, like Chomp, is so little and it looks adorable. But like, I was like, oh my gosh, they have On Tour. Because I play that game with my one gamer friend, Joey, and she likes that game, and she's just really bad at dice rolls though. So we end up with not great tours, but
That's one of the early roll and rides too.
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's super fun though. I think the only issue is like when you unfold them, you've got that little crevice and you gotta like bend them back a little bit so that it can lay flat. But all right, let's go ahead and I will give like 20 to 30 seconds left for you guys to get !animals galore into chat, and we will pull 2 names for the habitats bundles. But yeah, so we're excited. Hopefully you guys are excited for it, and we've got quite a few people that are eligible for this one, and we're excited. Oh, I will. Ooh. I'm bad on things. I'll have to switch it back to that one. All right, are we ready? 3, 2, 1, rolling. So first one is Fat Cow 0. If you want to whisper us your email address, we will go ahead and get your shipping information down for one of the habitats. And then one more roll. The Dark Composer 31. If you guys would like to go ahead and whisper us your thing, if you are unsure how to whisper, go ahead and just let us know in chat, and one of our mods will be able to help you out there and get your email address and stuff like that. But congratulations.
Yeah, congrats on the win.
Congrats. They look really cool. So Mark, do you know if there's anything on sale today that you're really excited about that you want to hype up?
I did go, like I said, I did go through the list. Jamaica's on sale, which is probably my favorite pirate game.
Oh, it's a pirate
It's
game.
an older game. You're racing around the island of Jamaica. So you start off at Port Royal, And it's a pirate game, and you
Mhm.
can, of course, plunder and attack other pirates. But in fact, you have to so each person has their own plays up to 6. Each person has their own little pirate ship,
Mm-hmm.
and you have a little like plank ship because you only have 5 holes.
Okay.
And then each turn of the game, you take turns being the captain of
Mhm.
that round, and you roll 2 dice, and you place them as a morning and an evening action. And everyone had chosen a card for that turn. And on the left side of the card, it has like gold or movement. On the right side, or movement. So they vary between gold, food, which you have to worry about too,
Mm-hmm.
cannons, and then movement either forward or backwards.
Okay.
Because you're going right, so you have to move that many spaces, and there's like a couple different paths you can go. They can go into inlets to get treasures and things. But so you can pick up treasures, and they can be usually good, and then sometimes special items, but sometimes they can be haunted treasure.
Oh.
Yes, so negative. And then so if you land in a space with another pirate, you must attack. So you each roll a die, and before you do, you add how many cannons you want to attack, and that's your attack value.
Okay.
And then so if you win, you can either take something from empty one of their holds, or you can take one of their items. Now the thing is, you don't know sometimes if it's a good treasure or bad treasure that you're taking. So you kind of have to watch people's reactions
That's
when they pick up their treasures if they have a bad poker face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I definitely like pirate aesthetics with stuff, so I'll definitely be looking into that.
And it's an older game. It's probably 20 years old.
Okay.
But it's been reprinted a few times.
Yeah.
Yeah. I saw that on the list.
Now I know because most people who work here are really into board games, but talking with you, you always seemed like one of the most knowledgeable about the board
I
games.
probably forgot more than most people know.
Oh, really?
Yeah. No, I've been playing board games for I remember when there weren't good board games. Let's put it that
Right.
way. Yes.
Has there been any games that you've seen on the shelves that you didn't know about before that caught your interest? Just
all the
working
time.
here all the time.
All the time.
Yeah.
Because I will help pull, like if we're super busy, I'll help just in the regular warehouse pulling items, and or if I'm near our department, you have the receiving department, so they have their little box that has the new items in it, so I'll look at those.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's nice just to be able to any aisle that you walk down, if you look over, you'll just see something that's like, oh, I've never heard of this, and who knows how long it's been here, but
yes. Yeah. And it's a danger of working here. One of the dangers is seeing too many games. Yeah. Yep.
All right. We are good to go. Thank you so much for joining us, Mark.
No problem.
Yeah.
We appreciate it.
Glad to help with the 20th anniversary.
Yeah.
We spent so long on balloons today. It's great. Well, that was Mark, everyone. And coming in next, we have Kyle. And he can introduce
Who's one of
himself
our
when he gets in.
folders.
Hello.
Hello, Kyle.
Hello.
How you doing this morning?
We're doing great. How are you?
All right.
If you'd like to just introduce yourself and talk about what you do here, and how long you've worked here.
So I'm Kyle. My job here at Miniature Market is puller, meaning I take the items that the customer has placed in their order off. I locate them. I pull them off the shelf. I take them over the shipping, and the shippers ship them out to the customer. And I've been with the company now it's going to be my 1-year anniversary coming October.
Okay.
Woohoo.
So I'm going to get that free lunch day offer when October comes around.
Yeah.
And stuff.
Okay.
I haven't decided where I want to go yet.
Yeah.
It's usually like day of. You're like, what am I feeling today?
What am I feeling today? It varies day to day.
Yeah, exactly.
So, did you play much board games before working at Miniature Market?
Yes. Most of my board game playing, I wavered throughout my lifetime. As a kid, I was always the family always, whenever it was like a boring night or it's after school weekend, they always said, "Hey, let's play a board game," and they would break out, like Monopoly or Candyland or Sorry,
Clue.
Clue.
That was always our go-to.
Everything that you would normally find in a family's closet at that point in time.
Yeah.
I kind of wavered off as high school
Mhm.
came and went. It wasn't until college that I discovered the one game that I'm sure everyone is familiar with, which is Cards Against Humanity.
Oh, of
So
course.
that sort of got the ball rolling again and stuff.
Uh-huh.
And then about 8 years ago, I met my boyfriend who also works for Miniature Market, and he
Oh.
introduced me to his board game collection, of which a bunch of names and brands I've never heard of.
Yeah.
But, you know, that
Mhm.
sort of got that, I wouldn't call it an addiction, but sort of like a flavor. And so, yeah, I've been every weekend. Normally, we try to gather at the family and play a board game. Is how it goes usually. And
Yep.
some nights we just say, hey, you know what? It's a boring night. Let's just break out the cards or something like that.
Right,
Mhm.
right. Do you have like a go-to board game for those nights? Like one that like you guys play more than
Yes, there are two we play more than anyone else. Last night we actually played the Sugar and Spite expansion for Villainous. Disney's Villainous
Okay.
just came out the other night and stuff, so we were really eager to crack that open and give it a shot. Villainous, Disney's Villainous is one that we play a lot of when we're having some downtime or it's the weekend. My personal favorite, however, is Red Dragon Inn.
Oh,
That is
yeah.
so fun.
That's such a
Have
fun
you tried
game.
to play the Legacy game yet?
We have almost we have the giant treasure trove box that
Nice.
has like all the other expansions crammed in there. So
Mhm.
Very nice.
yes, we played the Legacy game and we've played all the expansions as well. I think we own all the expansions. As a
Yeah.
matter of fact.
I didn't get to play like 100%, but here at like during lunchtime and stuff, they had some of the guys in the office were playing it, and you could just like jump in and play a character for a bit.
Mhm.
But I actually really enjoyed that. It's like D&D, but like a board game, and
That's the fun part about it too, is that the whole story is that like it's like you're not slaying the dragon or delving into the dungeons. Like what comes after you slay the dragon in the dungeon, which is a bunch of boozing and recreational gambling and stuff.
Oh, that's really fun. Yeah, I haven't played that one yet, but again, that's like a game that I've seen just so many times when I'm out in the warehouse.
Exactly. It has its own section because there's so many expansions.
very true. Do you have any games that are currently on the sale that you're like, dude, if you can get this,
Mm-hmm.
definitely grab it?
We have Combat Zone Cyberpunk, which is currently
Oh.
the expansions are currently on the sale.
Mhm.
I am a big fan of Cyberpunk. I played the game legitimately, so
Mhm.
I watched the series,
Yeah.
and I was ecstatic when I found out there was a
Yeah.
board game version of it. So,
I haven't played the games, but I watched the show and
Oh, yeah.
it's incredible.
it is
It's-
incredible.
Yeah. And then, yeah, were there any other games that you wanted to talk about?
Not really. That was mostly
Yeah, that was-
we did
that was the ones-
play a little bit of Super Fight 2 last
Yeah.
night, which was really fun as well.
If you haven't tried them yet, have you tried any of the Grandpa Beck's games?
The what?
The Grandpa Beck's games. So we have a couple here that we'll be doing a giveaway for
Mhm.
later, but I love Grandpa Beck's games. I've played about 3 of them so far, but they give off a vibe. Like they take me back to when I used to play games during my childhood, like family game night sort of
Yeah,
thing.
exactly.
So like the Bears and the Bees is a twist on Uno in a sense. I've
like
not played
these.
Toil and
Mhm.
Troubles. I played Cover Your Kingdom, which we have Cover Your Assets, but
Cover your assets.
that's a very take that game. Like that gives
Yeah.
off the take that part of Monopoly in a sense of like, you know, how it can get like really
Mhm.
cutthroat. Skull King is a trick taking game, so it's very much spades but escalated, and it was super fun. I really enjoyed that. I'm not good at trick taking because you have to, it's a lot of thinking ahead parts, but if you haven't tried them yet, like 100%, like I hype up those games all the time. Yeah, they're so much fun.
And sometimes we just want to play a quick game too, and this
Yeah.
looks like it would be like a quick game.
Yeah, so I think the longest one that we did was Skull King, because I even think that Cover Your Kingdom was shorter. I can't remember that one too clearly, but Bears and the Bees, we played that over our lunchtime equals game time one, so it was like less than an hour, and it's super simple to like learn and things like I like when games have like super easy instructions, and then I'm not good at teaching people, so me
Mhm.
being able to be like,
Well-
this is how it's played.
Right.
These sound like they would be perfect for my family because they don't like learning complicated games.
See, yeah, like the Bears and the Bees, I ended up buying a copy, and I'm gonna be taking it on my vacation to that I have next week. And my mom was like, "Are you bringing any games?" And I was like, "Let's go! I've got games." So yeah, we'll be doing giveaways for those guys later. But if you haven't tried them out, the Grandpa Beck's line is amazing. Also, fun fact: each game comes with a recipe inside of it. So
So if you like to bake,
yeah, so.
We own all like the board game cookbooks, the D&D
Yeah.
one we have the Fallout one, the Stardew Valley one as well. So a lot of our recipes come from those books.
Oh, nice.
It's really fun to try something new. So.
Yeah. And then like on the topic of like go-to games for family game night, my new go-to game has been So Clover.
Okay.
I don't know if you've seen that one.
I've seen that one.
Yeah.
I've been picking it off the shelf and
Yeah.
stuff going around.
That one's a lot of fun because it's a game where like you'll get like cards with words on them that you'll have two random words paired together and you have to think of a word to connect
They
them
connect it,
and like
or put them in a sentence, so to speak.
yeah, and so like when people are trying to like figure out what your words are, you can't talk. You just have to sit there and watch them argue over like the meaning of the words you gave. And sometimes it gets a little intense depending on who you play with, but that one's a lot of fun for me, just because that one's so easy to learn that like anytime there's a game where it's like I can teach my parents this game, like they don't know games, so
Trash Talk too, we did. That's by Friendly Skeleton. Yes, I sometimes say Skellington, and I had to make
It's
sure it's there. But basically, it's like it's the vibe of Wordle, right? Where you have like a lineup, and people have to guess what it is, but it's with pieces of like they have random trinkets in the box. Which, by the way, if you have anybody who likes to fidget, best fidget toys on the market are inside there. But you line them up behind your screen, and then you have to try to get everybody else to figure out the placement of it based on like using like
with the word
words.
cards,
Yeah, the word cards. So you have to like you have to get them to understand your brain too. And that's interesting because like if you play
can
with a
be
lot of
quite
neurodivergent
complicated
people,
Yeah.
the connection.
Once you play, it's pretty simple, but it's the same aspect where you're just arguing over like what do they mean by this word? Like,
Yeah,
I could
exactly.
And sometimes I'll be like, oh well, it's clearly this. This
Right.
is the easy one, and then completely miss how they assign that word to a different.
Right, you could
track,
assign
like-
words differently, and
Yeah.
your way of thinking is totally different than theirs. Where it's like, oh, this makes so much sense to me.
I know, like, because I'm like, well, now I have to justify this because like I was so sure of like this is the easy one. No. Are we gonna do another giveaway?
Not with him. We have another
Okay.
one with John, who's up next.
Okay.
If you want, we can go ahead and move over to him. But like basically it's up to you. Like, do you have anything you want to chat with anybody about or
Not really. I just want to
Mhm.
say that my experience here at Miniature Market has been really fun and a really comfortable environment so far. It's a lot better than my last job. I'll give it that. And it's a heck of a good exercise too. I've lost 10 pounds since I started
Oh,
working
wow.
here.
Yeah.
lots of running around, especially
Lots.
yeah, with the humidity and heat of St. Louis.
Oh, yeah. That's one downside is no air conditioning.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
got the big fans.
got the big
but
fans.
They can only do so much.
They can only
Yeah.
do so much.
Yeah. Thanks for stopping in and chatting
All
with
right.
us.
And
And
happy birthday, Miniature Market.
yeah.
Thank you so much.
No problem. Have a good one.
You too.
Right.
Hello, John.
Yeah.
Welcome, welcome. How are you today?
Doing well, doing well.
All right. Would you like to introduce yourself? How long you've been at Miniature Market and what you do for Miniature Market?
Yeah. So I'm John Loffer. I've been with the company 7 years this August.
So you just beat me.
Yeah.
6.5.
Yep. Um, And yeah, I am our third-party logistics coordinator. So so we have a couple different partners that they will do Kickstarters or sales on their own websites, and then and then Miniature Market ships it out for them. For example, like just last week, Stonemaier Games launched the expansion to their game Expeditions, and they had 2,500 orders for that expansion, and we shipped them all out in 2 days.
Oh wow.
So it's good times will be had by all.
Yeah.
You are cooking.
And then, were there any games you wanted to talk about today? Anything you've been playing recently or thankful
Let's
to sale?
see. Well, I know we've got Bears and the Bees coming up on a giveaway.
We do indeed. We were
There's-
just hyping up Grandpa Beck's. Like, have you played any other Grandpa Beck's games?
Just Bears and the Bees.
It's so
But
good
yeah.
though.
But like, as much as I enjoyed Bears and the Bees, like I would love to try the rest of the Grandpa Beck's games on this table.
Mhm. I'm partial
Uh,
to Skull King.
Yeah. Do you like trick taking games?
That might have been the first one I played. Honestly, I probably played it. Well, I played Sail since then. Right.
That wasn't trick taking. That was cooperative, wasn't
It's
it?
cooperative trick taking.
A wild time.
Yeah. It's kind of cool. Yeah.
But
Um,
you playing any good games recently, or anything you played more often than not?
Yeah. So recently, I've been playing Expeditions because I also bought the expansion. It's great. It's a shame that it's sold out on their website. Miniature Market should have some for the worldwide retail release at the end of July. So look
Okay.
forward to that. And then I've also been playing Imperium Horizons.
Yeah, because you won that at Geekway, right?
Yes. I went to Geekway to the West middle of last month, and that was one of my two door prizes was a full copy of Imperium Horizons.
And how's that game been? Because that's a big one, isn't it?
Yeah, it is a big chunky deck builder. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. Plays very, very differently from like Dominion.
Mhm.
So like I'm really enjoying how it kind of shakes up all the deck builder genre.
Mhm.
It's like you don't have the problem of an experienced player can just look at the cards available and say, yep, I'm going to buy these three things, ignore everything else, and the game will be over in 5 rounds because I'm just too optimized. I was like,
Mhm.
no, Imperium, you will slow down. You will take the full hour plus game length, and there is no ability to just sit down at the game and immediately say, this is my ironclad strategy and no deviation. No, you have to adapt.
And another like big benefit I've learned from working here is that like oftentimes on our lunch breaks we'll just be able to play games.
Mm-hmm.
And during one of those lunch breaks, you introduced me to what has become my favorite game, which is Spirit Island,
Oh yeah.
which we've played a few times. Obviously, we can't get a whole game of Spirit Island in one lunch break. That's one that like
Yes.
we'll set up on Monday and hopefully be done by Friday.
Yep.
But that's a game that I never would have. I don't know if I would have found if like you didn't bring it in one day, and it has become my favorite game. I got all the expansions, and
Yep.
it's just so much fun.
Yep. That one is absolutely in my top 5 all time.
Yeah,
It is just so good.
it's got the best.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got like the best like flavor to a game, and then like all the like it's very strategic. But I also love a cooperative game, so that like
Yes.
even though like anytime I introduce someone to it, I'm like there are a lot of rules. The good news is we get to help each other. So you don't like if you don't know all the rules right away, like we can still like it's not just like, oh, I win because I know the game. It's like,
Mhm.
we win because I know the game.
I don't think I've played Spirit Island, but what is the game that you usually bring? You used to bring to like Thursday night game nights. It was in a big box, and Crisis or something like that, where you get like a deck. do like a card thing. Oh my gosh, it's been so long since I played it. I'm sorry.
See, the one that I used to bring to our game nights a lot was Sentinels of the Multiverse.
Sentinels, that's it. Yeah.
So that is another one in my top 5 all time.
Yeah.
Also by Greater Than Games, much like Spirit Island. And that is co-op, like comic book card fights.
Mhm.
You have a team of heroes. They each have their own pre-built deck, and you slug it out with the villain of the week. And the very cool thing about that one is Christopher and Adam, the creative duo over at Greater Than Games, they falsified like 80 years of comic book publishing history to make all the backstory for this game. The story of which is told through the art in the cards and the flavor text.
Oh
and
my gosh.
It is excellent.
That's really cool.
Adam is a ridiculous arts machine. He drew every art in the game himself,
Jeez.
which is hundreds of arts in both the base game and the Rook City Renegades expansion and the upcoming Desperation expansion. They all look fantastic, and he homages so many different art styles because all of the art is period accurate to when the comic was allegedly published from the 40s through the 20 teens.
That's really cool. It has just like a lot of like depth in the.
Oh yeah, yeah. It is super flavorful, and I love it.
I remember anytime we played, I would just be like, okay, my favorite hero is the Hulk. I want to play whichever one is the most Hulk-like. And you're like, okay, that's this
Yep.
one. I'm
Yep.
like, give me the Doctor Strange equivalent. So it's like,
Yep.
if there's like a superhero you like, it's like, no, you're not playing as a hero, but there's someone standing in for them. Like,
Yes.
there's,
Yeah,
parody of-
one of the conceits of the setting is that back in the 30s, the St. Louis Mafia started their own comic book publishing company to launder money during the Prohibition era. And once they legitimized, they kept the comics books going and grew so big that they edged out both Marvel and DC in this universe.
That's funny.
So Superman, Batman, Spider-Man, none of them exist. You have the Freedom Five.
Oh, okay.
And then, so you said Spirit Island and Sentinels are in your top 5. Do you know what the
Yep.
other 3 might be?
Ooh, that one I'd have to stop and think some more about.
Yeah.
Is Earth in your top 5? It's not? I love Earth.
That I'm not sure of. Like,
That's fair.
I haven't played enough because I don't actually own her.
Ah,
Gotcha.
gotcha. That's fair. I enjoy it. My friend owns the base game. She got a Denton Dean copy way back when she worked at the retail store, and we're both super hyped about the expansion that they dropped on Earth Day, and we're like, we have to get this because this is so cute. Like all of these little extra components, it just like levels up the game, and we're just like, oh yes. We also are one of those people who don't sleeve all of our games, and it's kind of showing that we're like, oh, well, we should sleeve this game because they're all like slightly curving and they don't lay flat, and you have to like place the you have to place like the trees on them, but they don't stay right, and you're just like, yeah. But
I don't need to play Earth. I've lived it.
Do you know if there's anything that's on the sale currently that you want to hype up and get people to?
Oh, I was looking at we have what 4 pages of minis up for sale. That's like all different kinds and styles. There's Cyberpunk, Infinity, a bunch of D&D minis, a couple of cool looking ones off of the Next Level Miniatures line. It's like, I wish I had more time to paint minis because I would totally paint these minis.
I think we all wish we had more time for painting minis.
I think I've painted exactly 1 mini since I started here at Miniature Market, and it was 2+ plus years ago for a campaign that never happened. So I would like to try. My friend has like all of the paints and stuff, but she also hasn't really painted in a while, so who knows if the paints are still good. But I would like to try more. Like it's not, I won't be good at it. I've never been really artistic. Like my skills were always words, not drawing and stuff. So, but all right, let's go ahead and we will start the giveaway for the bears and the bees. All right, let me go ahead and change this to, oh my gosh. All right, so I am going to copy and paste this in the stream. Just copy and paste it from mine because I added well, you know what? I'm not going to make it complicated. Let me erase some of these. It's going to be exclamation point, bees, exclamation point. I had way more E's, but I figure I'd be nice.
Bees.
Bees. One of my favorite cards from Cards Against Humanity. I don't play that game anymore because there's other stuff to play, but I was always really like, I don't know, bees, because it's all capital letters and stuff like that. But yeah, so this is for Grandpa Beck's The Bears and the Bees. It is a bit akin to Uno because you want to be able to clear out your hand, but it's so pretty because they're all hexagonal tiles and stuff like that. So you're building out a hive, and there are specialty cards that you can give a card to another player. You can make them draw a card, or what's the other one? Because there's 3 specialty ones. What does the bear do? I know he like locks out a side.
I know there's. I wish I remember what the bear does.
I've got
I
it
know
right
he's real mean.
Oh, we have an open copy right there. Yeah. It's just
Nice catch.
here. I'll let you check. I just show off some of the like.
Oh yeah, because we can show off all the tiles and stuff.
Yeah,
Let me do
so,
the
like-
overview here.
So you get these tiles that have like different colors. So like when you're placing stuff down, you gotta like make sure that you like
You're
match
matching
the colors.
colors.
So like those greens. So then I wouldn't be able to put one here until I found one that had like red and yellow.
Because you have to match
Like-
2 tiles. One card has to match 2 tiles.
And then unless you have one with like honey on it, then honey can be, like anything
Honey
else,
is
which fine.
wild.
So you're just making this nice pretty little hive and trying to not like lock yourself out of
Yeah,
future
exactly.
moves.
Yeah.
It's-
Yeah, because the bear can like lock down an area that you were like expanding because nothing else can touch that bear, and you're like, no, I was gonna go there.
So you actually already said everything the bear does.
Oh,
The bear is the one that lets you hand other players' cards out of your hand.
gotcha.
And then
Okay.
after he's down, nothing else can touch the bear. So he just
Mm-hmm.
stops everyone from growing the hive in that direction. And then the worker bees, you make one player draw a card.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and then
By the
there's
way, playing
also-
with 2 people is a
yeah.
rough time.
Yeah.
I lost 50 to 0, and you want to have the lowest score, and she won every hand.
Wow.
More
And
people
there's-
is better.
And then there's also flowers that let you make everyone at the table draw a card.
Yeah.
So that's good in
Which
bigger
is super
games.
fun.
Speaking of flowers, here's like the recipe card that comes with the
Oh yeah.
thing where like you can learn like this one is for whole wheat pancakes or waffles.
Yep.
So it's just a nice little bonus that they just throw in something you can make and then you put some honey on it, I guess. 'Cause better than the bees.
But
So-
I love these games. We'll do a giveaway for the rest of them later, but this is just for the Bears and the Bees because John really wanted to talk it up. How often have you played that? Like how many times do you know?
I played just a couple hands. Because it was also introduced to me at Geekway.
Mm.
But like, hey, we have 15 minutes before half the group has to leave to go do something else, we can knock out a quick round of Bears and the Bees. It was great.
Nice.
Yeah. And Grandpa Bex was super nice. They gave us 4 games to give away on stream, and we'll also be doing a giveaway for those games later on in the week via social media. So keep track there too if you don't win the game today, or any of the games today, I should say. All right, so we are going to do a countdown here, and then we're gonna roll it. And good luck to everybody that has applied. We love this game. We think it's super fun. And if you aren't able to get it, I do believe we still have some left online. You should grab yourself some. All right. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ha-cha-cha. Don Dad 84. You would like to go ahead and whisper. I almost said CC us like we're writing an email. You guys, if Don Dad 84 would like to whisper us your email address, we will go ahead and reach out to you via email. Make sure that we get your shipping address. If you have trouble whispering to us, you can go ahead and reach out via email and just do support@miniaturemarket.com. That's our customer service team, and they can always go ahead and talk back to you there.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say whisper back. I'm all a mess today.
Yeah, congrats on winning Bears and the Bees.
Yeah, absolutely. We are hyped about that game. We super love it. And yeah, so we've got so many other games though left today. We're going to have a chat with Luke Miller next after this, and then after him, we're gonna talk to Janet, who is going to do our Kabuto Sumo bundle. So unfortunately, we don't have enough to go around for everybody to have a giveaway, but there's plenty for us to talk about, like different games and things like that. So but yeah, congratulations to Don Dad. And I do see that you'll go ahead and send us an email, because that is absolutely fine. We've got Amber in chats. Dan is also in chats. They are both customer service because Graham's here. But they should be able to assist you in getting your email address, and we will get the Bears and the Bees shipped out to you either today or tomorrow. Again, super enjoy Grandpa Beck's games though, guys. If you want to hop over there, there's also like, I don't think we have it here for the giveaway, but we were selling it at Geekway. There's one where it's like your gnomes golfing.
Oh yeah. Gnome golf.
Yeah, it's like a gnome around or something. I don't remember what it's called, but it looks cute. And I was like, I don't know how this game plays, but I would play this. So they're all like super light games, very family oriented. I kind of wish there were some that you could play past 5, like 4 or 5, because I think Skull King might be the only one that you currently can go a little bit higher on, but they're usually tapped out at 4 or 5. So
Yeah, Skull King can play with 8 people.
yeah, but yeah. So congratulations there. Anything you want to say to sign off or hype people up for?
Yeah, stay tuned for the rest of the stream. I know our CEO is doing an Ask Me Anything at the end of the stream today.
Yeah,
so that's
yep.
exciting. Be sure to check out all the stuff that's on sale. All looks great.
Yeah, we're currently struggling with a glitch because who we go through hates us, and it the amount keeps going down, and we can't figure this out. So we will figure it out, guys, and we're really, really sorry.
For the sale.
Yeah, if you Google anniversary, or not Google, I'm sorry. If you search in our thing for an 20th anniversary sale, all the items should pop up. For some reason, though, they're not pulling into the sale page. So I'm really sorry. This is not how it's supposed to go. Everything is broken and we're trying to fix it. But there are like 700 items that are on the sale. Yeah, prices have changed too, but unfortunately it's just... Hopefully it's not like it'll refresh in 2 hours sort of thing,
Yeah.
but hopefully sooner rather than later. But unfortunately, I don't know how to fix it. I keep trying to refresh it and it feels like it's getting worse. So I'm just going to stop touching. Currently on the sale page itself, it's only like 352 that it's pulling up when I refresh. It is supposed to be 700 plus, but for some reason they're not pulling into the landing page. That is a glitch with whom we create the landing pages with, and it is not on our end. If you do anniversary in the search, in our search bar, you should have on sale says 773. So if you use our search bar and put in anniversary and then use our product tag on the left hand side and click on sale, those are all of the items that are currently on sale right now for our anniversary sale. And there are 25 pages of that. So I do apologize for the glitch, but that is a workaround for everybody. So yeah, so type in anniversary in the search bar up at the top, and then on the left hand side select on sale in the product tag checkbox. So all right, so that was fun, a little behind the scenes there for everybody, but thank you so much for joining us today, John. We appreciate all of the work that you do, and we're happy to have you. And John joins us on stream quite frequently on Thursdays, so you might see him again.
Yeah.
All right, but have a good night. Day. Oh, it's day. Oh,
It's
gosh.
day.
I'm ready for night.
Yep, get some sleep.
The camera.
Oh, it's not. I forgot to swap that. Sorry about that, guys.
We were showing up.
The sale will go from today until 3 p.m. on Friday, and we will have additional drops on Wednesday and Thursday with I believe we're doing a backroom sale drop as well on Tuesday, so that'll be its
Like a
own
sale
thing.
every day this week.
Yeah, pretty much,
Okay.
because our Game On Weekend also launches on Friday. So there will be new stuff every day. Plus on social media, we will be doing giveaways for additional items and things like that. So yeah, go ahead. Hello, Luke. How are
Hello.
you?
Hi guys. Hi Nikki. Hi Graham.
Hi.
Pretty good. I suppose I'm here to talk about some games.
Yeah. Oh, if you first want to just like introduce yourself, let them
Sure.
know like what you do here and like how long you've been working for Miniature Market.
I'm Luke. I'm the order fulfillment manager. Essentially, I make sure that the team that pulls your orders is happy and fulfilled. I've been working at the company here for coming up on 2 years. I've been in this role for about a year now, and it's been great. I get to work with games every day. That's kind of the dream, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yep.
I mean, I'm sure everyone. here feels
That's why we're here.
Yeah. I wasn't sure what game I wanted to talk about. I have only looked at Kabuto Sumo. It looks like the most fun of the ones that I've seen.
Mhm.
I like the vibe, but the game I wanted to talk about was really just a slew of all the cooperative games that we have. I think top of the list though would probably be something like Pandemic Legacy.
Okay.
Me and my friends over the course of, and this is, I don't advise this, don't do this, but over the course of probably like one summer, we played seasons 1 and 2 of Pandemic Legacy. We did love it. We liked tearing up the cards, stickering up the map, and like more or less artfully destroying the game
Yeah.
as we went through. But I will say I have probably not played a game of base game Pandemic since, because I have been Pandemic out.
Oh,
I
gotcha.
reached my limit for a long time for Pandemic, so hopefully once I end up getting season 0, I'll be able to convince my friends to join just for the change of pace. But I would say that's probably been my favorite experience with games so far, because the I don't know if you've ever played legacy games, but like
The only
Yes.
legacy game I've played was the Betrayal at the House on the Hill legacy game.
that sounds fun.
Yeah, so
And I-
I've only played 2
yeah.
rounds of it so far. We're currently in the middle of it, but it is so much fun.
I played that actually here during like lunch breaks with some coworkers. And I had a lot of fun with that because I love Betrayal. My only gripe with the legacy game was that I was never the betrayer across 13 scenarios. The only time I was the betrayer was doesn't count because everybody was the betrayer that round. So
Oh,
I
gotcha.
was a little upset about that, but I still had a lot of fun.
Nightmare in chat said if you like Pandemic, you should play Daybreak, which, if I remember correctly, Daybreak it's a co-op game where you're working on climate change.
Mhm.
Correct me if I'm wrong in chat.
Different kind of pandemic.
Agreed. But going back to legacy games, I love a good legacy. If you guys, we don't have it anymore, and I'm really upset about that because I would hype this game up to anybody who listened. But the Clank legacy game, the Acquisitions Incorporated, which I am super stoked for number 2. I was actually like legitimately so sad when it ended because I just wanted more story to it and stuff like that. Because it's basically got some aspects when you play where it's like a choose your own adventure sort of thing. It was like, if you want to do this, you go to this page, or if you want to do this, you go to this page and read this excerpt. And I thrived on that. Like, I was so excited. Plus it, like, you can play that game as cooperative, but most of the time we didn't. And you're supposed to be like an adventuring team.
Yeah.
There were a couple of times I accidentally killed one of my teammates because I left too soon, and then we were just pulling like stuff left and
Just too much
right.
noise.
But yeah, but legacy games are so much fun. Like, I love a good legacy.
Well, of course, the ultimate legacy game is tabletop RPGs. That's really more my main bag as far as like stuff I do here. I am in 2 campaigns at the moment. They're trying to, in the warehouse, they're trying to talk me into joining another one as a player, which would be nice because I'm a DM twice, and I've not gotten to play in person in when was 2016?
Too long.
Yeah.
So I don't know, a bi-weekly game here at the warehouse would be kind of fun. I don't know if that's gonna go, if that's gonna come to fruition, but like that is my main bag. I love the choices, the narratives, the improvisational natures. I also do a lot of stupid voices. That I'm a changeling bard in one of my campaigns, and that is because I couldn't DM it. So I'm like, I'm gonna be a lot of people instead. Do it the only way I can, which is to pretend.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, in the D&D campaign I'm in, I'm a half-orc fighter, and when I was making the character and I was choosing the background, I was making the character with my DM, and I chose the folk hero background. He's like, okay, so like, how did you become a folk hero? Did you like save the town from a band of goblins? And I'm like, nah. I won the big game, and my whole character is just the football jock man.
Yep.
And that's just so much fun to play.
I love anything that takes the like suggested backgrounds, but then decides like, I don't want to play this straight. I want to play this straight plus a ridiculous element on top of it. Because people would care if you like played orc ball really well.
Yeah.
But they also like from like a narrative standpoint, I don't really care when like Harry Potter's good at Quidditch, but like everyone in the universe cares, and that's fun to pretend to be the jock. Because actually, I had something similar. Cause I did it was a kielbasa eating contest for the same background, different vibe, but like,
yeah.
That's a weird vibe.
It's a weird vibe, but it's a contest you could win, and people love you for it, and it makes sense that a level 1 character could possibly do that because
Right.
What level 1 or actually pre-level 1 orc is killing,
Yeah.
more than four goblins
Right.
ever.
You know what he is killing?
right.
Those kielbasas.
Those kill bosses. No mustard.
And,
Let's go.
and then my character, so like his sport of choice is goat ball, and a little bit ago we finally got to the session where my DM had set up a goat ball field, and the whole party had to play goat ball, and since I was proficient in it, I got like advantage on everything.
Was it recreational goat ball or like high stakes goat ball?
I would say more recreational. It wasn't like somebody's life was on the line. It was like it's a tournament at a town that we were in, and so we had to it was probably a prize or something. But yeah,
I do like when I get the chance to do that. To like, a lot of like podcasts end up doing that, where like they they'll like insert a like you have to play like I think Dungeons and Daddies does it like every season where like you have to like play fake soccer or play
Mhm.
fake football, but like life or death. It's life or death.
Freaking love Dungeons and Daddies.
Yeah.
Also, if you guys have not listened to Tales from the Stinky Dragon, awesome. They're amazing.
What's their backlog? I need like a long backlog before I can commit to any D&D.
So they were a Rooster Teeth production, but they have gone solo, I believe, recently after
cool.
the whole incident with
Right.
Rooster Teeth closing down and stuff like that. But like I finally caught up because I usually have to listen to it in the car on my way to or from work, right?
Mhm.
And sometimes I don't feel like listening to that. I just listen to music. But I finally got to the end of their first season, and I was like struggling so hard not to like burst into tears while I'm driving.
Morning.
Because you get so attached to these characters, and they basically went to a city, and they wanted to apply to become an what they called an Infinite intern. So Infinites were these big heroes in the area, right? And everybody knew them and things like that. And they go to the city and they're like, hey, I want a job. I want to try to be an Infinite intern, or they got invited to be one, right? Or something like that. And it just keeps climbing, and they become like so OP, and you have it's a lot more RP with some combat included in it because you have all of that, but Rooster Teeth. Rip Rooster Teeth. I can't say it. It doesn't
I think
matter.
at some point
It's
each
fine.
one of the Rooster Teeth like channels had a D&D campaign because like at the time they did it, I was watching the Funhouse guys play D&D, and then I think the Achievement Hunter guys might have had one too. Like, but like everyone was getting into it. I'm like, hell yeah! Hopefully at least means that I could talk to more people about more things, so they know what a barbarian is or what a paladin is in the context of D&D would be rad. Because I'm tired of having to explain all of
Yeah.
D&D every time I bring it up.
But actually, we might have to do a new giveaway for the miniature that we did earlier, because we've not heard back yet from Karish 118, and they're no longer in the stream. So
What's the mini?
yeah, well, yeah. Do you
do
want
you want to do that now? Or do we
Yeah,
wanna
let's
give
just do that
them-
now. We'll do a quick one, guys. All right, redo on the giveaway for the miniature. I will
So, yeah.
do.
We don't have the miniature here.
Nope. So this is
now.
this is a donation from Parabellum. It is a unique miniature that they are doing in platinum that they will be sending out to people. And so basically, if you would like to be entered in for this drawing, we'll make this real quick, like less than a minute. Go ahead and do !platinum in chat. And you can get entered to win this because the other person has not claimed their prize. And we want to make sure that everybody has a chance to win something today. So yeah, we'll let this run for a little short bit.
Is this a conquest mini or is this a?
I think it's unique. Let me look at my emails real quick.
I was gonna say like, if it was a monster mini, I would have some lore for you guys. I don't know. This looks like some kind of giant, based off of the frame, but like not a Wizards of
Yeah.
the Coast, or anything specific.
So it's definitely not Wizards of the Coast. This is from Parabellum, which does Conquest and stuff like
I
that.
was gonna say, it looks similar.
Let me see
He looks
here.
really cool. Just got his foot on that.
I know. I need to know what scale it is because if he's like person size.
It is a platinum miniature unique for our anniversary. It is the Nord's King, the Kungur, I cannot say that, the platinum miniature. it will come unpainted, and then you can paint or use it in its unique platinum look whenever you get it. All right, so we've let that sit for a little bit. It is. Yep. Thank you, Wolfen. I do apologize. I was trying to find it in my vast collection of emails. I'm so sorry, but you're correct. Yes, that is a leader for the Nords faction of Conquest. It is very fun. So let's go ahead and do a poll and roll it. Blurbris. Bluebris. Sorry. Congratulations. You won that. So if you would like to whisper us or contact or if you don't know how to whisper, just reach out via chat, and one of our not bots, they're actual people. Mods. One of our mods can go ahead and whisper directly to you so that you can get that. Basically, we'll just need your email address, and then from there we can get your shipping address and everything like that. But congratulations. We'll make sure that Parabellum gets that sent out to you. And have fun painting that. It looks really amazing. I'm kind of excited to see what that would look like unpainted as well. So, all right. Well, that is all the time we have for Luke.
Bye, everybody.
Yeah.
But yeah.
The next person's here enough, but I'll make space. Oh, that'd be cool if it pops.
Yeah.
No.
You're not the first person to hit that balloon, so I am expecting.
We should have put it up just a little bit more.
And just
but-
to give away this balloon pops right in the stream.
We'll give away one of our open products. You want to bring Janet in if you see her?
Yeah, okay, cool.
But yeah. Hello, everyone. We are alone for now, but we will get Janet out here. And then Janet will, at the end of Janet's, we'll do a Kabuto Sumo.
And for anybody who maybe is just joining or hasn't been here the whole time, this is our 20th anniversary celebration stream. We're giving away all the games here on the table and have a sale going as well.
Hello. Dun,
Yeah.
dun, dun, dun. Welcome, Janet. Welcome.
You want to just introduce yourself, tell them about what you do here and how long you've been working here?
Yeah, my name is Janet. I've been here about 13 years, and my main responsibility is listing items on the site. And I also update the items when they physically arrive to make sure that they're as correct as possible.
And were you playing board games before you started working here, or did like that this sort of introduce you to that?
A little bit of both.
Yeah.
I played a little bit with my friends before working here,
Mm-hmm.
but after starting to work here, I definitely saw a lot that I wanted to get. So,
Yeah.
Yeah, I have way many more than I have ever even played because
Yeah.
I just can't. I don't have time to play all of them.
Right. Yeah, it's the problem of just buying. I can buy more often than I can play. Are there any, you have any like favorite games that you discovered while working here? I know because you sure like since you are in the purchasing, you see basically everything that
Right.
comes in.
I really like Pandemic and Azul and Sagrada. Those are probably the ones I play the most, along with Space Base.
Yeah.
My friends have that, so and that because it can play such a large number of people, we
Mhm.
do that a lot. I also recently tried out Dandelions, and
Okay.
I really like that one because it's very quick,
Mm-hmm.
very simple. It only plays up to 3 people, but it's a nice filler game, and even for people who aren't really into board games,
Yeah.
it's easy to get them to play that.
Who is that through?
All play.
Ah, I knew. Because they had there was one of their bunch of little guys that they had on
Yeah.
their shelf and stuff.
The ones you can like teach in a minute.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Because you mentioned Azul, I talked a little bit earlier about how I discovered Azul working here, and my favorite part about that game was like it's simple enough that I was able to teach my grandma how to play,
Yeah.
and like my grandma's was in her 90s, so it's like oh wow, like we can learn how to play this, and like but it's also like there's enough strategy
Yes.
that it's as we continue to play, you develop skills, so it's like it's simple. But there's
Definitely
some-
strategy
yeah.
involved and thinking ahead and
there's depth. And then did we want to start talking about was it Kabuto?
yes, I have
Mhm.
played that.
Bring that out. Ooh.
That's a fun one.
Everything
That's
falls over.
Another one by All Play, so it's very easy to learn. You're playing as sumo wrestlers, so each
Mhm.
one has a unique ability. So you mix it up every time you play. I can't remember if they're randomly distributed or you choose or if you decide.
Mm-hmm.
And then you're just putting the wooden pieces on there and using your pieces to move them and try to knock other players off. And I think it plays within like 20 minutes. So it's another quick one.
Yeah, it says 15 to 20. And it looks like all the sumo wrestlers are beetles.
Yes.
Which is pretty fun. So is the giveaway, is that gonna have all this as well? You know?
That is correct. So Kabuto Sumo bundle is going to be the main box, that little expansion, and then all of those other expansions that came by. So we're gonna change to overhead here for a hot second. There we go. So it's going to be 5 pieces total for Kabuto Sumo. So
And did you get a chance to play it, Sid?
Yes.
Or- yeah.
I do that. And the components are really nice too, with all the
Yeah.
wooden pieces.
Yeah. Looks like you get quite a few here.
Yeah, I haven't played any of the expansions, just the base game.
Mm-hmm. What would you say is like some of your favorite aspects about working at Miniature Market?
It's just being able to see all the games.
Yeah.
Which is good and bad because I want to buy
Yeah.
all of them.
Janet and I were the first people who purchased Corvids as soon as she listed it online. We're like, oh my gosh, a game about birds, let's do this.
I think we're the reason we have it online.
Yeah, because we saw it on BGG.
Yeah, and we're like, can we get this game in?
Like immediately, please, and thank you.
And I
and
actually
we've
played
had
that over the weekend for the first time.
Nice.
So that was a lot of fun too. All my friends really liked it.
Mhm.
Again, just very quick rules, simple rules, but we had fun with it. Good.
But very nice.
I think
Yeah.
we did a stream of Corvids, right?
We did, yes. That was myself, Dan, maybe Amber, and someone else. Were you on
I was on
Corvids?
that one.
Okay.
But like, yeah, all the games we streamed. there's
Bree, I
also-
think Bree was on there.
Okay.
Yeah. And Dan was the worst.
Yeah, all the games we stream are also like on our YouTube channel.
Yes,
So,
that is
like,
correct. Yep.
So if anybody wanted to check out Corvids, you can see us playing it.
But yeah, absolutely. So we'll go ahead and enter the hot, I don't know, what is it? Keyword. I was going to say hotkey. That's not, I'm out of it today. I got plenty of sleep, I promise. I think I've just had far too much caffeine today and my brain is trying to catch up. But we are going to enter the keyword in chat. So keyword in chat today is ! Beatles. If you want to get entered in for the Kabuto Sumo bundle, it is a big one. Feel free to enjoy, and we'll just let that sit for a little bit, and we'll chit chat some more. I messaged Dan to come in here for a second, and he's ignoring me, but I
You
see
have
him
to
in
go
chat.
get him?
No, it's fine.
Okay.
Are there any other
But-
games that you wanted to talk about?
Somebody asked a great question in chat before we got spammed.
Oh yeah, what was the question?
What makes, whenever listing games and playing games, what makes you decide if a game is good or bad?
Oh, I have a bad habit of buying. He was just here. I have a bad habit of buying games that I think are pretty.
Yeah.
Which is a struggle. Which I'll go back to the face forward one. But what about you guys? Yeah.
I look mainly at player count and time.
Mm.
I like to get games that can play up to 5. That's hard sometimes. And I try to stick to games that can be played in about 60 minutes. But if it looks like a really good game, if it has good reviews on BGG,
Mm-hmm.
the theme and the mechanics look interesting to me, I might go ahead and get a game that takes 90 minutes to play. But I have to make sure my friends are interested first
Yeah.
before I make that commitment.
I mostly, yeah, just working here, I go by word of mouth from the other people that work here. So like, whenever we got Zoo Vadis and when somebody showed that game off and talked about it, and I'm like, well, if you say it's good, then I might as well pick it up because like it looks really cool and like, yeah. So just
Yeah.
hearing other people who work here talk about games is the biggest
Yep.
deciding factor on if I think a game's gonna be good or not.
Mm-hmm. Eeyore in chat also said that they have the same problem where they like to purchase games that they think are pretty, which, oh my god, it's such a problem for me because I'll buy games that like on impulse, I was like, oh, this is great, looks gorgeous, or like just a generalized, I love deck building games
Yeah.
or simpler things, and then I buy them and I was like, I don't like this as much. So like I bought the DC deck builder, the Metals version, which is a standalone, but you can use it in the DC deck builder game if you wanted to. But I like Shiny, and I was like, ooh, Shiny and deck builders, because I know I like DC, but it plays a little differently, I guess. And I was like, I don't like this as much. So I end up with games that I just own that I don't play. So that's always fun.
Well, one game I bought mainly because of the theme was bonsai, and I actually enjoyed that one. You're just building a little bonsai with tiles in front of you, and you can play with a variant of having goal cards, or I think they recommend the first time you play not to have that, and then you're just scoring based on how you're able to group your tiles together. But that's pretty simple rules, plays pretty quickly, so I like that one too.
Very nice. Yeah, but we'll go for is bonsai. Bonsai was the one you wanted to talk about because it's on sale, correct?
Yeah, it's on the anniversary sale.
Nice.
Cool.
Do you know how much it was running? I don't have my.
$21.
Oh, very nice.
If I remember correctly.
Were there any other games that you wanted to talk about or gush about?
Well, I played Chomp for the first time, which is another.
Oh, that's the all play
Mhm.
game. I was really excited because it's got a little dinosaur.
Yeah, and I like that one too. You're putting little map pieces in front of you, and you can overlay them in certain ways because you might want to block off. Like tar pits are bad; they can make your dinos go extinct. So you can block those off. There's also goal cards, and the first time we played, none of us took goal cards. And looking back on it, we probably should have to help us with our scoring. I did not do very well, but we all had a fun time with it.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna do a last round. Enter exclamation point Beatles into chat. I'm gonna let it run for like a little bit because there is that like delay between us and Twitch streams and all that jazz. So go ahead and get it in now, and we will be announcing it here shortly. But good luck to everybody, and congrats to the winners. The winner just won for now. However, I believe we have another Kabuto Sumo bundle. No, we don't have another one. I was gonna say we might have another one for the week for social media, but we don't. Not for this one. But okay, I'm going to roll it. Nox the Psy Bunny, congratulations! If you would like to whisper us in chat, or if you have difficulty doing that, just reach out via chat and one of our mods will be able to whisper to you. But congratulations on winning the Kabuto Sumo.
Yeah, congrats.
Hiya, I'm just gonna write that down here. Psy Bunny. Dope. Awesome. Congratulations. So Nox the Psy Bunny, if you are in chat still, please and thank you, reach out via Whisper. You can either Whisper Miniature Market or any of our mods that are in chat. They're around just hovering. But okay. So congratulations. Anything else that you want to holler out before you leave?
No, I don't think so. I'll probably think of something after.
All right. Well, thank you so much for joining us,
thank you.
Janet, and have a great day.
You too.
Enjoy.
And I'll let Dan know.
Yes. He needs to come in so I can leave. All right. Next up, we got Sebastian. Woo, 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 woo. Sebastian has joined us on stream quite a few times.
Hello, I am back. I don't know if all the fanfare is quite deserved.
Wow. I should give fanfare to everybody. Like, I wish I had like a little party popper for every single person that's walked in.
That'd be a lot.
I would have to clean up so much though.
You just want to introduce yourself real quick and tell them about what you do here, how long you've been working.
I'm Sebastian. I've been working here for a little over a year. And when you order online, I pack the box and ship it out to you. It's I like to think I do a good job. I hope I do a good job. You'll be the judge of that.
Yeah. We'll see if it was packed nicely, then it came from Sebastian.
Yeah. But if it's a single item in a really big box with so much stuffing, that is not Sebastian. Which I've seen those. Those are wild, by the way. They're like a box like yay big, and then it's the tiniest little thing inside.
Sometimes just don't fit in the smaller one. I try. We get these tubes that are this long, and they'll fit in the small box diagonally across. So, I was told that I should be talking about games I've played.
Yeah.
Games you played, you enjoy, stuff you're really hyped about right now.
I haven't really been following like recent releases at all. It's been so long since I've played.
By the way, Dave says you're the best, Sebastian.
Oh, thank you. I try. But I mean, 2 years ago, before my wife and I had our daughter, I used to play a lot of Arkham Horror, the card game, with my parents, and we bought like almost everything for it, as well as some extra stuff off of Etsy. Got resin tokens and 3D printed boxes for stuff.
That's always nice.
I had a lot of fun playing that. I like to play Mystic and Survivor in particular. I've also played only a handful of games of Twilight Imperium because
That
one
one's
of
really
my
popular.
sorry, what?
That one's really popular. Sorry, I didn't mean.
Really?
Yeah.
With how much I've been able to play it, I would not have expected that. But I have one other friend of mine that we managed to get some of our other friends to play literally 3 times. That one was fun. I like to play it more if I can.
Yeah.
But it's just such a huge commitment. It's difficult.
That's one of those like really big games. Right?
It, the base box is this big, and there's 2 expansions. I don't know. I got the original game and the broke it out once.
Yeah. Do you remember how the games went? Did you win or?
No, I came on the 3rd game. I came close, but my other friend Robert, who actually wanted to play, he won all 3 games.
Yeah.
But I came close once. That's what matters to me.
Yeah.
Um,
Then you'll get it next time.
maybe we haven't played that in like a year now.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I have my own shelf of games that I'd like to break out more often, but with a toddler, it's difficult.
Right. We've played on the stream a few times. How have those games gone?
In recent, I've been doing far better.
Yeah.
I actually won Printing Press. Was it last week or the week before? I don't remember. And yeah, I don't remember a whole lot much actually. I don't think that's right, Graham. But I enjoyed Printing Press. That was we had to build a tablet 3 rounds where we'd have cards and a tablet with objectives on it, and we'd take these little cards that are thin strips with 3 symbols on it, and you're trying to build a 3x3 square with symbols that you like on it to complete the objectives on each tablet. You could build outside the 3x3 box to actually make it work. That just kind of clicked for me.
Yeah.
Helped that I also went first every round.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I wasn't even trying that strategy, but it just kind of worked out that way, and it worked out for me perfectly. So I'll take those.
Good.
Yeah, I am not.
You were really good at sand. Did you end up buying? Was it sand that we show? Were you in sand? I was trying to
I don't
remember.
think I was there
one.
for sand. I don't remember.
Oh
sand.
no, sand was the one that Luke kept yelling at me. I'm sorry. There was another one that you played, but you were like super good at it. I can't remember what was it.
Oh,
What-
hang on. The one Salton Sea. That was
Salton Sea. That's the other
Salton
Devere
Sea.
game. Yeah,
That one.
you were
There were-
killing it.
There were so many ways you could get points, and I was looking at that like I think I'm better off focusing on 1 or 2 things and just kind of doing that really well. Which there are what 5, 6 different ways to get points.
Do you remember what your strategy was?
My strategy was to focus on contracts as opposed to buying stocks in the different companies and selling. Because there there were two parts to buying stocks, but if I were to focus on building myself up, which I did early, and then completing contracts after building myself up, I was able to secure points without being surpassed or accidentally doing well for other people.
Mm-hmm.
So it was harder because I had to do it all on my own. But I didn't have to rely on other people also building me up as well. But no, I didn't end up getting that. There's a lot of things I haven't gotten in recent because I've got to focus on taking care of a 2-year-old.
That's valid. Yeah,
She's
it
cute,
happens.
love her to death. She's a handful.
Are there any games that you're excited to eventually be able to introduce?
We're switching cameras for like 2 seconds so that I don't walk in front.
Oh.
All right.
Dan's taking over for a hot minute. Then just switch the camera back. Yep.
Texted you.
Well, you sent me a link through Twitch. All right, this is my stream now.
Welcome on.
Come on. I think we talk about magic and other assorted things. So I guess I need to put the headphones on like a real caster.
You could. You can also leave them off. I don't care. I'll
All
let
right.
other people do.
Yeah.
Oh, you got it right in my ear.
Ah. I was asking if there are any games you're excited to eventually be able to introduce to your kid once they're old enough.
For sure. I'd already talked about Arkham Horror, the
Right.
card game. That would be fun to introduce her to eventually.
Mm-hmm.
But that one is there's a little bit of thought to go into that. But I also play Dungeons and Dragons with my friend group weekly,
Okay.
and we've managed to keep that up since we left high school, which is awesome.
Oh wow.
And I'd love to introduce her to that eventually too.
What character do you play in
I've played a lot of different ones.
Mhm.
My first one that I remember playing very fondly was a paladin, Dragonborn paladin,
Mhm.
very classic, I know.
right?
Who, despite having great stats, had a -1 wisdom. And so when I tried our first encounter, we were going to ambush some cultists sitting around a fire. And I was like, hey, let's devise a plan. And my friends pulling my leg are telling me, oh, you can't plan, you have got a negative wisdom modifier. I'm like, okay, fine, I'll throw a javelin. Rolled a crit, max damage, took about 1 hit. So javelins became my thing for the next year.
Yeah, nice.
That was fun and entertaining. But my favorite character had to be a Tabaxi rogue ranger that I did.
Mhm.
I built myself for speed because I thought it would be entertaining. You'd think playing a monk because they actually get speed inherently would be good to do.
Yeah.
I went rogue because I wanted the bonus action dash,
Mm-hmm.
which also stacks with the Tabaxi racial feature to double your movement speed.
Mm-hmm.
And then Ranger also gets a movement speed bonus if you're using one of Latasha's Told You Everything that,
Mm-hmm.
I forget what it's called. The alternative pick instead of the favored terrain.
Yeah.
And then I went with the mobile feat. So I could poke someone and they can't, if I make an attack, they're no longer allowed to make an attack opportunity against me and I can walk away.
Oh,
So
so you're just zooming all
at
over
level
the battlefield?
10, I had a base movement speed of 45.
Uh-huh.
I could cast Longstrider for 55. Bonus action dash to 110. Racial feature, double my movement speed to 220. I could run up to someone, poke them, and run back to range, and they wouldn't be able to do much about it. It was really fun to do. And I infuriated my DM for it.
I bet. I feel like they would have to then just devise each encounter around that to how can I make sure
It
that,
was a pirate campaign. So a lot of it was ship-to-ship combat,
Mhm.
but what made it particularly viable for this anyway was because the same alternate ruling for Ranger that gave me the extra 5 movement speed also gives me a swimming speed and a climbing speed equal to my movement speed. So I actually swam up and climbed onto the boat of an opposing ship and stabbed the captain. I didn't get much further away after that, still so far, but it was really fun
Yeah.
to picture that.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody asked in chat, if either of you have played Folklore. My
I
wife prefers it to D&D.
I have not played Folklore.
Not?
No, this is actually, I think this is my first time hearing about it. I don't
Really?
have any memory of it.
Well, thank you, Texas Chief. You might have gotten some new Folklore fans. to take a look at. So,
Yeah. Into it.
cool.
Yeah.
So, have you only played Salt and Sea on stream, Sebastian?
I played Sultan Sea, Printing Press, and there were 2 others. I played Arkham Horror
Oh, yeah, you
Last
played
week
that with
as well.
Nick, didn't you?
with Bree.
Oh, 3, that's right. Which
And,
one do you like the most out of those, besides Arkham Horror, because you played that? Did you like Printing Press or Salt and Sea more?
I did like Sultan Sea more.
Yeah.
It was asymmetrical in the sense that everyone starts with the same thing, but you can have wildly different strategies.
Yeah.
That was fun to me.
Yeah.
Being able to actually do something different and not seeing someone else doing the same thing I'm doing.
Right. Yeah, I think I made a suggestion to Nikki. I think one of our next games should be Skyrise. On
Yeah.
stream. Me and Dave played that last weekend, and it was very fun. Although he has the deluxe edition in it. Mine pales in comparison to his
Yeah.
deluxe edition, but
His rises over yours.
good one. Yes. Time roller. Skyrise is good. Somebody says needing to buy 5,000 copies of Pandemic Hot Zone to get the $1.20 price. If you're interested, you can go ahead and reach out to our support email, and we can make it work for you.
That's a lot of
The
money.
$5,000 5,000 copy discount. You played Pandemic Hot Zone or Pandemic Europe?
Neither the Hot Zone, but I actually, years ago, about 3 years before the actual pandemic, I got the first edition for Christmas one year. And then, like, the year after the pandemic happened, I got for Christmas another pandemic game.
Yeah.
And it was very fitting. I haven't actually played the new one I just got. I think it's the same version anyway, but it's I have what I'm assuming is first printing.
Yeah, well, let's talk up Pandemic Europe Hot Zone a little bit to get 5,000 copies sold to somebody. It's the best game I've ever played. I think it's so good, you need 4,999 extra copies.
Yeah.
Just to make sure you have all the extra pieces.
Yeah, just in case. Just in case.
You never know whether.
Yeah, you never know whenever you're going to need another copy of it. Another 4,998 copies.
If you've got a kid, you might lose that many
Yeah.
copies.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You definitely might. Somebody says, with the price drop notices, if a game goes on sale during the anniversary, will I get a notice? You will. You will get a notice if the price drops on the anniversary. So keep an eye out for that.
And then I might pack your box for you.
And you might have Sebastian pack your box. If you add a note in your customer note, I might send it back to Sebastian to put a note in there too. So. Cool. Well, Nikki dipped out, and I'm next to be interviewed. So, you guys just want to talk?
Would this be your time? We can start asking you questions.
I guess. Yeah, nobody wants to see my face anyway, so.
Yeah,
Getting your
good face for
oil
radio,
change,
right?
Pandemic Hot Zone. Yep. That's something we should probably do is go to like, that's exactly right. Leaning table, put a copy underneath. Can't get that for $1.20 anywhere else.
I have a copy of Pandemic Hot Zone that I have not played, but like we have it on sale for so cheap that I was like, well, I'll get it, and you know, one day,
We'll keep it around.
one day I'm sure I'll try it out. But
Yeah.
it's like, for now, it's just another space on the shelf being
Well,
taken up.
Sun Temple Radio asked in chat, this is for both of you.
Mhm.
Is there any older game that you guys have, like a favorite in the past that you've gotten back out and started playing again?
My parents have kept an old copy of Dragon Strike for ages that I would watch the VHS for over and over again. And eventually, when I was like 4 or 5 years old, we actually played it with my dad as the is it called Dungeon Master for that game? I don't know if it is.
Game Master, maybe?
And whatever it is, but and I remember almost nothing about playing it other than thinking, why are my spells consumables? But I still have a fondness for it.
Stark World of Death said they had the same thing. So, we have kindred spirits between Sebastian and Dark World of Death.
Yeah. Not necessarily an older game, but a game I used to play that like we recently brought out again was One Night Ultimate Werewolf, which is something that my friends and I played every chance we got in college.
Yep.
I love hidden role games, but I especially love how fast that one is.
Yep. Great
Just like-
party slash drinking game. Like,
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Yeah, so used to always play that in college, and then recently brought it out again, and just like all these memories came back, where it's like, oh, we have all these like in jokes about these different roles and stuff. So that's a lot of fun.
Nice.
Yeah, was there any last games you wanted to talk about, or any final thoughts?
Any parting thoughts for the crowd?
I mean, if you're looking for a good like set of games, I guess is what I'll call it. I've enjoyed almost every single Tiny Epics game I've played, and they're all fast and easy to learn.
Very fun.
Yeah.
Very fun.
I have a Tiny Epic Pirates that I have not played yet.
Mhm.
I own the game, but I haven't played it with anybody.
Very
I've got Tiny Epic Vikings and Ragnarok, and I haven't even gotten those out of the box yet.
Very cool. Well, Nikki returned, and I guess I'm up next.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm actually going to have Sebastian go to receiving to see if the stuff that Dan's giving away is actually
Please.
here.
Please. I want to see it.
Okay.
Because I already bought the stuff.
Did
But
you
I wanna-
really?
I bought 3 blankets
Oh
and
my
2
gosh.
plushies.
Oh my god.
So I wanted to see it after I bought it.
Right.
So I'm gonna go ahead and get out of the seat and let someone else do it.
Great. Yeah.
Awesome.
Thanks for joining us.
So long.
Thanks, Sebastian. Wait, where'd Nikki go? All right. Yeah, I'll
She's
just
coming
come
back
here.
in. She's just telling him what to go look for, I think.
Let's say. I can't do both. Hello.
Yeah, if you just want to introduce yourself, I know you've been talking, but like,
Yeah.
tell them how long you've been working here and what you do, and
Feels like a Black Mirror episode.
yeah.
I'm staring at the ring light.
Oh.
It looks like a nose that's pointing at me. The microphone. So my name's Dan. I am the customer service manager. Been with the company since January, first week of
I'm
January.
going to try to do this as low as possible.
Oh, you're
so
fine.
sorry.
I didn't see any. I don't think anybody saw anything.
Yeah, you
Oh.
completely missed the camera.
No, I did not.
I
There we
did.
go.
Yeah, you did. Nobody saw it.
There's the delay. and
Oh
I
yeah, the
totally
delay.
saw it.
So I've been on the customer service team since January as the manager. Yeah, we saw nothing. Love it. Best job I've ever had, and that's not just because I'm on stream right now.
Mhm.
It legitimately is the best job I've ever had. It's hard to beat coming into work every day and working with the team that we have and talking about board games and being able to play board games during lunch or on stream for work and just being in contact with customers and seeing everybody's passion through the support tickets that we have and the chats and the phone calls that we get, just seeing everybody's passion for the hobby and wanting to improve the hobby and further the outreach of it. So
Yeah.
legitimately is the best job I've ever had.
So a little bit of transparency. Dan came into Miniature Market while the customer service team was a little bit on fire, and it had been.
Okay.
So I had been trying to help in my own way. I was in marketing still, but I was pulled to help customer service last spring. There was a lot of struggling. There was some issues and everything like that. Dang it. Well, we'll have to do a virtual giveaway, and as soon as they arrive,
If I had my I told
You
I
can
told
show 'em.
Load if I had my copies, I'd bring them in, but my shipping wasn't fast. I
I
didn't order
know.
the expedited shipping.
Mhm.
I should have.
but anyways, so customer service was not in a fantastic place last year, and Dan came in and he like whipped everything into shape, got everything
Not
good.
just me. It was the
It
whole
was the
team.
team,
It was the whole
yeah,
team.
but it
Yeah.
was there was
It was
some
mostly me, actually.
yeah.
Yeah, it was mostly Graham. It was mostly Graham and Amber.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
I couldn't do it being pulled in as many different directions as I was, and I felt really bad about it. But customer service has not has always been a good team. There may have been situations that have happened that made us behind, or we couldn't really get your request handled in the best or fastest way possible. But Dan's here now. Everything has been going smooth. I haven't been into 4 different departments. So
I'm very proud of the fact that really since February or March, we're able to respond to tickets within 24 hours. And if it's during the week, we can respond to people like within sometimes 5 to 10 minutes. I'm really proud of our team and what we've done. We still have a lot of work to do. We're never going to be perfect, and no team is ever perfect, but we're making good strides. And myself and the team's priority is the customer experience. And I think I can speak for the company as a whole. It's the customer experience and making sure that you guys, the customer, have the best experience shopping with us as possible. And if that means reaching out to customer support whenever you need to, we'll take care of you and we'll be there for you. You might see me post on Board Game Geek more often than not, or more often now that I have the login info.
gotta make sure he's not doxing anyone. So.
Yeah, or I'm doxing myself.
Yeah, don't dox yourself.
You might see me post on Board Game Geek if you frequent that message board. On the Miniature Market account, you might see my personal account, Crow9. I always put my company email in the messages that I send because I want to be as open to you guys as possible. But if you ever need anything, you can always reach out to me or the team, and that's what we're here for. So
yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, I'm very proud of our team and where we're going, and I'm very excited for the future and what it holds. But on games,
Yeah, I was gonna ask, is there any games you wanted to talk about?
so I guess my favorite game is Magic.
Yeah, I'm in the same
Yeah,
boat.
I mean, it is what it is. It's a blessing and a curse. More of a curse than a blessing with the bank account, but Magic's just so much fun.
Did you get to do a pre-release?
I
this
did get to do
weekend?
the pre-release. No Eldrazi, but I did get my date stamped card was a land, Arena of Glory, and
No.
then my big hit was I got Ral, the Planeswalker, the flip coin Planeswalker.
Yeah.
I went 1 and 3. I'm not super good at sealed, so if you ever want to get free wins, you play me in sealed. But I have fun with it.
Yeah.
It's fun.
I ended up doing 2 pre-releases this weekend.
Yeah.
And the first one I went undefeated with 3-0.
Oh wow.
But that was the pre-release. I got Kozilek as my promo. And then the second one I went 3-1. It was a 4-round.
Yeah.
So I did really well. Almost went undefeated again, but lost 1 round.
Yeah.
But yeah, I had a lot of fun with that. And,
Yeah.
Both times I just built around Eldrazi's.
Really? Yeah, I got a couple Eldrazi spawns, but no like Kozileks or Ulamogs or anything. Somebody asked in chat, so glad I never got into TCGs. You are so right.
Not too late.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fun.
I did not. All right, so this is kind of embarrassing, and I'm putting it out there. So hopefully my wife's not watching. But I had not played Magic like a lot. I mean, I had a few hundred cards or whatever, and I played a little bit before I started here back in January. Embarrassingly enough, my total collection as far as like individual cards go is up to 26,000 cards. Very sad, very, very disappointing whenever I look at customer accounts and I've only been shopping with us since January, like consistently, and I'm up there. Very, very sad.
It's a bit of an addiction.
It's kind of disappointing to see, but it is what it is. Some people have their vices. Some people it's
Mira.
gambling. Some people it's TCGs, and for me it's both. So
Mira said I have cheap hobbies: whiskey, Lego, and a couple of TCGs.
Who said what?
Your brother.
Okay. All right. Classic Trees is my brother, who's very loving and supportive of my addiction to Magic cards. Somebody else said favorite game you would make if you had unlimited funds.
Oh yeah,
That's a good question.
I missed that one. Sorry about that. It's not that big.
I'm the best. Yeah, I'm so sure. Favorite game I would make. So I love to golf. I love I like playing sports. So and I like board games. So if I had to make, or if I could make a game with unlimited funds, I know there's Table Golf Association, which is on sale right now. I love Table Golf Association, but I would make like a golf RPG, like roll and write game, something like that. Maybe like a PGA Tour, like starting from the bottom and going to the tour and winning like the majors or something, kind of RPG based thing. I think that's what I would do, because who said golf isn't a sport?
Wolfen.
All right.
I like how Davis, like, he's gonna get loud.
All right. You're welcome to your own opinion, Wolfen. But my back would beg to differ from carrying my teammate every week in our golf league. But that's beside the point. RPGA Tour, that's a fantastic name.
Love that, Blue
What's your
Kryptonite.
name? Blue Kryptonite? Do you want to be a business partner with my board game company?
A designer or
Yeah. And Miniature Market, listening. Do you wanna, or Dave, I guess, do you wanna back me?
Real quick though, because we only have a couple of minutes left for you.
Oh,
Let's go ahead and get this entered into chat, and then once we have that, then you can continue talking. We'll pull it roughly about noon. But basically, we don't have them. They're still in transit from FedEx, unfortunately. But what we have is we're going to do 3 different giveaways from Tabletop Tycoon. Thank you so much. They are amazing. They're super nice. They gave us Everdell blankets and plushies. So there are 3 different giveaways. You will receive a soft blanket, a critter blanket, and an assortment of 4 different plushies. And we are going to, no, sorry, Coda Kitty. We are going to randomize those basically. So you will get what you get. Sorry, that sounded meaner than I wanted. That's not what I meant.
maybe for our team Christmas presents, I can get you.
So basically, you'll enter !critters into chat. And they, you can go ahead and enter that into chat to enter a giveaway for one of 3 of the blanket/plushie combos. They look super adorable. I'm unsure of how large they are.
They are 5 feet wide by 7 feet tall.
That's not bad. That's a pretty decent blanket. It's not a throw blanket.
I bought 3 of them.
Then the plushies, are they like 2-inch? Are they bigger? Like, how big are the
They're
plushies?
like,
do you know?
From what I saw on the website, they're kind of like this.
These are Everdell. I did forget to say that. They are Everdell
plushies.
blankets and plushies.
Very
so if
cute.
you're a big fan of Everdell, you are probably going to super enjoy these plushies and blankets.
Yep.
So it'll be 1 blanket and 4 plushies per person.
Have you played
Per
Everdell?
winner.
I actually played it for the first time on Sunday.
How was it?
I love it.
Yeah.
It's as good as I was hoping it would be.
Yeah. Good.
It's as good as I was hoping it would be, because I've had the game for like most people that play board games. You buy mini games and don't open them for a while. So I've had it for about a month now, and finally got around to opening my copy and playing it, and great game. Love it. The plushie I got there's like an Owl Doctor one. I got him. That one's for my son, because he loves his stuffies.
I believe we have that one in our
Nice.
group. So
That's awesome. And then the second one I got, if you've ever watched Zootopia, there's one that looks like Judy Hopps, and I got that one.
Oh,
Yeah.
adorable.
Yeah, so
Is that Finn Nobletail?
yes.
Maybe.
I
I
think
feel like
so.
that's a bunny. Yeah, because we've got Dr. Finn Nobletail, Hero, Shopkeeper, Amilla Glissendew,
Yeah.
Toy Maker, and then the blankets we have are Toy Maker, Chip Sweep, and just an Everdell cover.
Ooh, the Everdell cover was really cool looking. That's one of the ones I bought. But we can never get enough blankets in our home, mainly because my son likes to hoard them, but you
Doom-
can't pass up a blanket with a critter on it. So
Doomelf said that the blankets are super soft. so
nice. I'm looking
I'm
forward to
excited.
it.
Yeah, they look amazing, and the plushies are so cute.
Yeah.
There were some that we were thinking about purchasing as well in the marketing team. So, but I will give this just a little bit here. I'll probably pull it at about noon.
Cool.
But
I guess
any
I'll say my favorite thing about working here,
Yeah.
sure.
even though I already said it in my rant at the beginning. But, I mean, like I said at the beginning, it's hard not to like coming to work every day whenever you work with people that we do, and publishers that we do, and who are so supportive and who donate these items for us to give away during the stream, and plus I get to work with my family. Yeah, it's definitely in the top 50 reasons I like working here. But it's hard to not like coming to work every day. I don't think I've had a bad day yet coming into work. Even whenever the first week we were, full disclosure, like 1,400 tickets behind.
Yeah, it was
back
a
in
rough
January.
time.
Even whenever we're behind, it's still hard to have a bad day coming to work here. Just the people and being around board games and getting to see stuff. It's just it's hard not to have a good day. So that's probably coming from previous companies that I worked for that are soulless corporate giants. It's nice to come to a place that has a personality. And everybody's open. And,
May or may start with an A, ends with
No,
the Nancy.
I won't call anyone.
I will. I worked for them too. So
Yeah, that's fair. But yeah, it's hard not to come to work in this environment and not be happy. So
Oh, cool. All right, we're gonna do a quick roll. Are we ready, people?
Oh, no, that's some balloons.
Dan, what did you do?
I swear I didn't do anything.
Well,
All right, we're gonna go 3, 2, 1. Boop. IPA Girl 33. You are
Ooh,
one of the
IPA Girl.
winners.
Very nice.
I-
I've seen you in chat a lot. Congratulations.
it's on winning the blankets and
How many more?
2 more.
2 more.
All right, everybody get ready. Hacha. Oh, dear Berserker.
Oh, very nice.
You've joined us on stream a couple of times. Well
Yeah.
done. If you're listening, go ahead and probably send us your email address again. By the way, IPA Girl, if you want to whisper us your email address, we can go ahead and reach out to you and get your shipping address for when those arrive. We'll get those out to you.
That's hilarious. I don't know how to say your name because it's just a bunch of letters. According to the show The Office, those balloons are overinflated. Correct. I actually sent a meme in our chat with the Kelly's birthday if you're an Office fan, and it says it is your birthday in the back, and it's just like underinflated balloons hanging by tape. I really wish we would have done that and really leaned into it. But,
Coda Kitty, if you want to whisper to them, IPA Girl, that could help. D Berserker, not sorry, IPA Girl. Oh, no, it is. I'm so confused. All right, sorry. One more time. Let's roll this. The Berserker. I've got to write this all down so I don't forget. Hey ya, and Nithad, Nithhad. I don't want to say that if I say it incorrectly. But congrats. You have also won. You are the 3rd winner. If you have won, go ahead and whisper us your email address and we'll get your shipping address and we'll get these sent out to you. I really wish that we had them to show.
Me too.
Unfortunately, they're still in FedEx transit to us. Usually, last week I got a FedEx bundle of items like delivered to my desk at 11 o'clock, and unfortunately, it did not.
Are they scheduled to be here
So
today?
they are. Yeah, it's
If they
supposed to
come
be
in
out for
while the stream's
delivery.
still
So.
going, we could always bring them in and show
That
them.
is true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I'll use it because the office is chilly.
No, we're not using somebody else's.
Oh, that's the
giveaway.
one we're giving away?
Yeah.
Oh, never. I won't use her blankets. I'll just
Not
wait till mine
yours.
come in. I'll just wait till mine come in. That's fair.
All right. Well, thank you so much for joining us. If you want to send David in,
I guess.
but that'll be good. Not your brother David. He's coming in
Oh,
later.
okay. That'd be really
We got a
sick
couple
going
of
from me
Davids.
to Dave right away.
Yeah.
with the
That
same
would have been
voice.
funny.
people wouldn't even have known that we switched people.
Thanks for joining us, Dan.
Thank you. I'll see you in chat. You ready?
Dun, 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 dun.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi. All right. If you just want to
Welcome.
introduce yourself and tell the people like how long you've worked here and what you do here at Miniature Market.
Hi, David Bathke. I've worked for Miniature Market for a little over a year now. I pack and ship the orders that come through our warehouse.
And then, do you have any like favorite games that you wanted to talk about?
Well, I regularly play D&D,
Mm-hmm.
both Adventure League and a first edition campaign.
Oh wow.
Oh, very nice. AD&D?
AD&D, right?
Nice.
For out of the first and second edition books.
Nice. I have a friend who always is like, "Do you want to play AD&D?" And I was like, "I've never played it before." Is like, should I?
It's actually not a bad game to play. It's just it's a different set of it's the game master has the worst part of it
Yeah.
because everything is table driven.
Mm.
You know, when a combat happens, he has to know what is your armor class and what is the level of the creature, and you have to go by a table and see what's the target number to hit. It's with 5th edition, it's just you have to roll over the armor class,
Mm-hmm.
so it's a lot
It's,
easier.
yeah, simplified.
Yeah. And there's tables for everything. If you have a critical failure in AD&D, you have to roll on a table to see what happens. If you have a critical success, you have to roll on a table to see what happens. 5th edition, critical failure just means you automatically miss.
Right.
Critical success means you double the dice.
Mhm.
It's really straightforward.
Right. What would you say is like your favorite aspect about AD&D, like or biggest advantage over 5th edition?
Actually, I like them both.
Yeah.
I like them both for different reasons. First edition because it's the second D&D edition I played.
Mm-hmm.
I played out of the white box set, my first RPG game ever.
Mm-hmm.
The Gary Gygax 3 pamphlet.
Yeah.
That's how long I've been gaming.
Yeah. A lot longer than I have.
Yeah. So first and second edition were the first published edition, mass market published editions that I actually played with. I did play 3.5, but I started finding out with the way they were running that edition that it got to be too clunky. It wasn't fun. There was so much that went on in any given turn that nothing could just happen.
Mm-hmm.
But I started gaming, like I said, my very first time I RPG'd was with the box set. And then I didn't do any role-play gaming for a while. When I went back to it, I started with a system called Daredevils, which is a pulp fiction thing set in the 30s RPG. And then I went to Champions and then to Traveler.
Mm. Traveler was fun.
Yeah, the original Traveler with the little booklets.
Mm-hmm.
I then, after Traveler, I went to GURPS.
I've heard of that one.
Yeah. And from GURPS, then and this is what with Daredevils, Traveler, and GURPS, I ran them.
Mm-hmm.
I was a GM at that point. I've never GM'd D&D or 5th edition. I prefer just to play those.
Right.
But then I ran into, at one gaming convention, I ran into this game system called FAST, which was created and privately published by 2 individuals here in the city,
Oh, nice.
Woody and Larry Babb, and they had a third person, and a guy by the name of Steve, who worked with them on it. And they basically boiled down all the basic things in role-playing game, both in GURPS and D&D, to some very basic, simple rules.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a lot simpler to run a game, and you don't have to spend a lot of time with building a character. You can crank out a fast character in about 15 minutes.
Oh, nice.
Even longer, even a shorter time than it takes to do a D&D character, because you have 4 attributes and a few points to spend on skills and abilities, and that's all you have to worry about.
Yeah.
So I've been GMing that now for years. I took all my GURP stuff and converted it into the FAST system.
Nice.
Texas Chief says, in folklore, no DM required. Everyone gets to play an enjoyable storyline. Only 3 scenarios in the game, but their son, daughter-in-law, and wife are enjoying it.
What's that?
Folklore?
Oh, folklore. Yeah, I've never run into it. I've
Not
heard
either.
of it. I've
That
seen
sounds
it.
fun.
I've packed it, but I've never actually played. There's too many games out there. You have to limit yourself. It's like I'm trying to acquire all the Flux decks, with a couple of exceptions. There's a couple I don't want. I'm eventually going to try to get most of the Smash Up decks
Oh yeah.
and put that. I've got some of them, and I'm gradually building the rest of them.
I had to stop myself from diving into Smash Up because I played that a few times in college. I'm like, this is awesome. I looked at like how many expansions, and I'm like, I can't just buy the base game because then I'll have to buy everything.
And that's what I said. I waited until I was at a point where I could start. Now I don't buy them all the time. I wait
Mhm.
until I have the extra money
Right.
to buy them, and then I've got a little bit extra money. I'll buy an expansion here or there.
Mhm.
You know, I don't. But I've got a goal that, you know, if I don't ever get all of them, oh well, I didn't get all of them. You know, it's not going
Right.
to bother me that much. But I also play a number of different board games. I play. The same group I do D&D with, we get together 3 or 4 times a year to just have board game meetups.
Mm-hmm.
And we play all kinds of games like Horrified and King of Tokyo, and
Yeah.
you know, I've played Dineros, you know,
Mm-hmm.
the Pocket Full of Dineros. There's all kinds of board games we play, and it's ever what we're in the mood for at that time.
Yeah. Horrified and King of Tokyo, those are ones that were big
Yeah.
with me and my friends as well.
I also am now playing G.I. Joe the RPG
Oh yeah.
regularly.
How's that?
It's fun. The book is you've got to really read through the book a couple of times if you're going to GM it, because not everything is in where you expect it to be in the book.
Gotcha.
It's like you have to read through it once just to familiarize yourself, then you have to read through it again to figure out where everything is, basically. They didn't organize it, the book, as well as they could have.
Mm-hmm.
But the system is pretty decent. It's a pretty straightforward system. But again, one of my favorite role-playing games to play are the 2 D&D versions. I mean, I've played Call of Cthulhu, I have played Gamma World, I've played, you know, Star Trek, the Star Trek Adventures. I've LARPed both vampire. I've done vampire LARPs, and I've done a LARP for Star Trek, Edge of the Empire. We did a LARP with that in the group I used to play with. And so I've done a lot of different gaming, and I enjoy it in learning new games.
Right.
Too. It doesn't, even if I don't end up liking the game after I play it, I still enjoy I still enjoy the learning of it.
Mhm.
What bothers a lot of people about my gameplay is I don't care if I lose.
Yeah, same. Like, I tell a lot of people that I play with my heart.
Well, I don't care if I lose because I'm playing to have fun.
Exactly.
Yeah.
If I lose, as long as I have fun playing the game,
Then you're still a winner.
Yeah, I'm still a winner. And people just look at you when you say that, especially your hardcore gamers. But don't you ever want to win? I say, yeah, I want to win, but I don't have to win.
Right.
As long as I enjoy
It's a
it.
nice bonus.
Yeah,
that's what it
exactly.
comes down to. It's a nice bonus, you know. And that's the thing. It's why I got into gaming, was to be social.
Mm-hmm.
Why I don't play a lot of online video games. In fact, I don't play any online video games.
Yeah.
Because you're really not being social in those. Even if you're IMing people, it's not the same as sitting at a table with them and talking to them and getting to know them as people.
I
Yeah.
I can relate to that because like I play a lot of Magic the Gathering.
Yeah.
But I don't play Magic Arena or like the online stuff because I don't want to play that game if I'm not like with my friends or like at a shop with people. So
And see, I like video games that I don't have to interact with other people.
yeah.
No, I play Civilization.
Oh, yeah,
but
that's a
I
good
play
one.
that as against the AI.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, yeah.
But I don't play online video games.
Yeah.
I just don't see a point to it.
That's fair.
Because my purpose in gaming is to be social.
Mm-hmm.
Heck, when we play our first edition D&D, half the game is spent talking about other stuff.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You know, 'cause you sit-
The first step to every D&D game is just catching up with your friends.
Well, and the thing is that we'll get off on tangents while we're playing, and nobody gets upset unless it's starting to affect our actual getting anywhere, because we're there to socialize as much as to play the game.
Right.
And that's what I think a lot of your more hardcore gamers have lost sight of, is that the purpose of gaming is to have fun
Mm-hmm.
and to be with to interact with people.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and it's just I like working here because even if I don't buy 90% of these games, I see all these new games come across and they look interesting, and you know, it's like, if I get a chance to play that, maybe I'll try it. You know,
Right.
I may not go and buy it, but it's like,
Yeah.
in fact, one game I didn't even know what it was. It's called Rolling Realms.
Oh, that's such a good one.
And well, when we were at Geekway, and I was
Mhm.
there that one day when I came to help, you know, to be there for Geekway, I
Mm-hmm.
asked Dakota what Rolling Realms was. He described it to me, and I went in and bought it because it sounded like a lot of fun. It's something you can just sit down,
play and be done with. You don't have to.
I like a lot of roll and write games
Yeah.
or draw and write or
Yeah.
things like that.
Well, I've got a couple of those. I've got zombie dice, I've got the deluxe set, and I've got the roll fart, which is similar to what Rolling Realms is.
Gotcha.
Which is you with roll fart, you have these cards, and depending on how difficult the dice combination is for the cards, they score different points. And the goal is to be the first one to 10 points.
Mm-hmm.
And you roll 6 dice, and you try to pick which dice you're going to use on a card.
Mm-hmm.
And you can always take them off the card and re-roll them, but you can't move them from card to card.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if you got them on a card and you don't like where they're at,
Mm-hmm.
well, you can say, okay, I want to re-roll them. You can pick them up and put them back in, but you can't just say, I'm moving in from this card. So it's a matter of what dice do you think you'll get, and you know.
Mm-hmm.
Right. That's fair. All right. Well, that is basically it for our time slot. But thank you very much for joining us.
Sure.
Anything you want to say as like a sign off or?
Hey guys, just get out there and play with your friends. That's what this is all about.
Yeah.
Most people tell
Good
you to go
advice.
outside and touch grass. We're telling you to stay inside and play games with friends.
I mean, do that too, and I like that too. But if you're gonna play games, do it for fun.
Yeah, agreed. Like, don't go in there and try to win every single game you play, because then you'll just, you know, because there'll be people who play the game a little bit better than you, and
And there's always a matter of luck involved, no matter what
Mhm.
else. Even in chess, there's a matter of luck. As strategic as chess is, there's still that luck that everybody's going to be playing. Somebody's going to make a mistake. Somebody has, you know, so just have fun.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, thank you so much.
Yeah.
We appreciate you joining us today, David. If you see Justin out there, let him know he can hop on in.
Will do.
All right. Well, that was David, everyone. But yeah, so we are currently just waiting for the next person. We're waiting for Justin. He's been on just one stream with us, I think, right?
Yeah, maybe do you know which?
I don't remember. I want to say it was like a lunchtime equals game time
Well,
because
that's
we
good.
needed to. Hey,
Howdy, howdy.
Justin. Oh my gosh, you brought a game
You
in.
brought a game to
Oh, boy. I did bring a game. I did bring a game. This sucker.
Yeah, first, if you just want to introduce yourself and tell people how long you've been working here and what you do.
Yeah, right on. Well, I'm Justin Weissong. I'm actually a team lead for our order fulfillment crew. And I've been here for a little over a year, and I've been a team lead for just under a year. So, but I love it here. It's fantastic. I love the team we have behind us. And I mean, you can see how well we've been doing. I mean, we have orders come through. We're just like, guess what? Gone. So
Yeah.
we love it. So how y'all doing?
Oh, we're doing great.
Pretty good.
Fantastic.
You want to talk about this game you brought in then?
Yeah, so Skyrim, it's a very popular video game, and that's where I got hooked on it. And I got my job here at Miniature Market. I went to the retail store and I saw this on the shelf, and I'm like, there's no way. Video games or board games? Blown away. So I picked this up. Me and my buddies, went home. We rushed home, opened it up, got everything out, going. We're like, oh, this is big. All right, well, jumped in on it and played a lot of hours in it, but very fun game. If you like Skyrim and you like, they're definitely campaign driven, but if you like kind of messing with your friends, because there's a lot of co-op where you jump in and try to defeat dungeons and all that, and there's also a lot of like, in the middle of this, there's a whole civil war if you ever played Skyrim as well. So it's fun to be friends with your friends, and then you're like, it's my turn to shine, kind of got to backstab you, and I'm gonna proceed to the top.
Yeah.
So.
Did you play a lot of games before you started working here? Or did that sort of?
So actually, no, not really. So when I started off playing, like my uncle got me introduced to Risk, and it was fantastic. He brought the 1959 original Risk edition, and I'm like, wow, this is a lot for a board game. I'm used to the Grandma's Closets, the Hi-Ho Cheerios, Shoot Some Ladders, all the cool fun stuff. So started playing Risk and got into it. And our VP, I used to work with him. He brought me over. He's like, Miniature Market. You know, you love board games. You should come over. I'm like, I didn't even know board games were like this. I entered in, got a tour of the warehouse, and I was blown away.
Yeah.
Blown away how many games there are. And now I'm a very avid board game player. And we got a crew at home that we sit down once a week and what game we want to play. You guys want to start? We'll shop online. We'll get a whole group like, these look good for you, and if they like it, bring it home next week, and we'll try playing it again. So
So was this the game that you started with then? Whenever you started
Yeah.
dove in?
as soon as we jumped in, like once I got a job here at Miniature Market,
Yeah.
this was one of the first purchases. It wasn't the only purchase. I definitely bought my hands were full. My friends' hands were full. It was just. I would say it was a glorious day. I enjoyed it, not for the wallet, but for the fun. It was a great day.
Yeah.
You sometimes gotta go in there and see if you can get a hold of some of those Dent copies and as well.
Yeah.
Like if you clearly if you care about what your game looks like on the shelf, absolutely like that's your thing. But sometimes if you don't even mind that it's got a hole in it or it's dented or something like that, or a piece is broken and you gotta glue it back together, denting over at our retail stores is prime.
Oh yeah, and there's some that the games that we send over where just the slightest bit of the corner where it accidentally fell off the shelf or something like that, where yes it is now damaged, not a pristine box, but it's you can tuck this corner on the back of your shelf, you don't have to see it at all. And then like you're saying, so a lot of the internals are still brand new, brand spanking new.
So you got into board gaming and your first board game was Skyrim the adventure game.
Well, yeah.
I feel like that has to be as intimidating as if Skyrim was your first video game.
Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. At least we had a background idea of Skyrim and how it worked. So we already had the game. We already had the game down, but not the actual game. Because we got to here, we shuffled all the cards together. We're like, oh no, these were supposed to be in order, and so it was sorting back out and all the pieces. So it was definitely it was play for 2 hours, and then we just oops, messed up. All right, and just scratch it all, start everything back up again, and then just it took a lot of trial to figure it out. But once we figured it out, we just the same thing over and over again. But it's the most fun you'll have.
Oh, that's good.
Again, biased opinion. I love Skyrim, so biased opinion.
This game is in stock online, but we only have 3 left in stock online.
I will say we have not gotten to the expansions yet because we want to actually win the game. We've played this twice now, and have lost both times.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a fun game. But we have
one of the expansions is on our sale
I'm
today.
about to say that one of the expansions is on the sale, and hopefully I can kind of our marketing team hey, put the rest of it on. So it could be one big old loot of Skyrim.
Yeah, try to get all of the bundles and stuff added on. That'd be a really good deal. Absolutely.
I can't say much about these expansions yet because they're still in the wrap. Because like I said, I
have
want to beat
you
this first.
played any other board games that are based on video games? I bought Bloodborne.
So I have not. I know there's quite a bit like Resident Evil, Wolfenstein. There's quite a bit of video games that have turned to board games. And no, I haven't played much of those. And like I said, I'm surprised that they've gotten video games down to a board game. Where I'm like, it's almost the same game, but it's not doing it for you. You got to do everything, which is I think is more fun. It's more hands-on. It's not just let me sit through a loading screen. It's you're actually you're still interacting with your family, your friends, all that, and going through the same game, same story.
I got my sister actually bought it for me for a birthday gift my first year I was here or something like that. And I've played it solo. I've not played it with anybody else. I've heard that it's got some things that are kind of broken, but there's fixes for it. You know how they put stuff like that on BGG and things like that. But I kind of enjoyed it playing solo. I thought me versus all of the monsters was going to be too hard, but it's actually not bad. I kind of enjoyed
Bloodborne?
it. Bloodborne, yeah, the one where I'm pretty sure. No, I'm sorry. No, it's Dark Souls.
Oh,
I apologize.
Yeah.
In my brain, they look the same. That's my bad because I don't play them as a video game.
I was like, I didn't know if there was
It's the
a
one.
Bloodborne game.
No, they do have a Bloodborne board game, I believe,
Okay.
or it's coming out. But basically, with the Dark Souls, you lift it up, and the very first sheet of paper that's there, it just says you died.
Oh, lovely.
It's Dark Souls. But yeah, I've heard Dark Souls was a little bit broken, but I quite enjoyed it playing solo. So I didn't finish the game because we had to pack it up and make room for another game. But
That's a video game that I've had on my shelf for a while. That because we've talked about how we buy board games that we don't get a chance to play. I have the video game Dark Souls, and I just haven't.
Fortress Fire talked about Slay the Spire. We have not played it.
Pre-ordered.
Yeah,
It's
it's
pre-ordered.
it's currently pre-ordered right now. We have somebody in the office who ordered it on, or who got it on Kickstarter. And so they have it here, and they've played during lunchtime, and they quite enjoy it. I have not had a chance to play the game though, so.
I believe that was a phone game originally. I believe.
It is. Yep, it's a mobile game
So, yes.
that they turned into a kind of a deck builder in a sense. But yeah, so Slay the Spire
heard-
is definitely pre-order right now for you guys. But
I've
yeah,
heard really good things about the Slay the Spire video game as well.
Mm.
So
I've not played that either.
yeah.
I've got too many other phone games that I spend my time on.
Yeah, phone games are a lot harder to keep in rotation because
Mhm.
it's like you'll play it and be like, all right, I'm too busy with other things. I don't have time to look at my phone and just play games on my phone. I'd rather play games at work.
BioShock
Yeah.
Infinite. Does BioShock have a board game? BioShock. Oh, if I could spell. We do not have a board. They haven't made a board game for that yet. So if you want to get on that.
I can't think of any.
Siege on Columbia?
I can't think of
Oh,
any. Like,
maybe we just don't have it.
Yeah. I can't think of any like video game adaptations that I have the board game for, but
Oh, it's several
for
years.
comic
old,
books, I
probably.
have the Hellboy board game, and that's a lot of
Mm.
fun.
I've seen that
Have
one
you played the
as well.
Batman one?
I haven't.
Mm. We had the all-in bundle at one point on our
Yeah.
website. So
I don't think we.
I wonder if I wonder if we have the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles as well. We had a all
oh yeah,
bundle.
the all-in bundle for that one as well.
Mhm.
Yep.
So I know at one point we had a sale for it and it was hotcakes. They were going. So we might still have some, might not. I don't know. I haven't been on the forklift in a while. I can't tell you what's upstairs on the pallets anymore.
Oh, The Witcher, trifecta,
Oh,
book,
that-
video game, and board game.
The Witcher. I've
And
not
TV
played the
show.
board game. It is a TV show as well. Yeah.
There's also a possibility that Archon Studio might do a Diablo board game. Dude,
Oh.
Diablo 3 is my jam. I did not get into Diablo 4, but Diablo 3,
Yeah.
so good.
That one might be. Yeah. Would be excited for that one. Diablo 3 is a board game.
If you
Mhm.
could pick any video game to get a board game adaptation, what would
Oh
you choose?
boy. You know, it's hard. It's hard because it's like you want to find the right. Like this is great for because you get you know a little bit of the killing, which is always the good fun bits.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of good adventure too. It's hard. Which actually it might already be a board game. But one of my favorite video games that I really enjoyed a lot was Sniper Elite.
Mm-hmm.
That one was one of my favorite games, and if they do make it a board game, I mean, I might be blind and it might already be out there, or it's something that they could do. And I mean, I don't know how they would make that into a board game because I feel like that one you need the video game to keep you progressing through the story. But if they can, I mean, by all means, I'd love to see that because I would buy it as quick as I bought this thing.
I'll say I want the Kirby board game.
Oh my god.
That's
You just suck in everything.
Yeah.
It would be really cool though if they made Kirby like the different colored Kirby's or something, but they were
Yeah.
silicone, so you could actually like squeeze them and suck in
That
Oh,
would
that'd be
like
great.
pieces.
That
It'd be
so-
amazing.
Kind of like we have a game called Tongues Out. It's the reverse of what you're talking about, but the same thing where you just push down a little plug and the tongue sticks out.
Oh, I like that.
Was there any final like games you want to talk about?
There's one for our purchasing crew that I would like for us to get in here, and I don't know,
Dave, if you're listening.
He's actually the one that recommended me the game, which is funny enough. It's called Stardew Valley.
Oh, somebody was just talking about that one.
Actually, okay,
Yeah.
so it's a great video game. I love that game too. I would make that one my pick, but I already know that's a board game, so I wasn't gonna use that one. But if we can somehow get it back into our hands in Miniature Market, I think that would be a.
That sold really well when we had it, if I
Mhm.
remember correctly. So
It's a
well,
video game, great game. But
yeah.
I haven't played the Stardew Valley, either the video game or the board game, but I have friends who have the board game, and they want to play it, and I took a picture of each page of the rule book so I could learn the rules so that I could then like play it with them.
That's
It's
fantastic.
like-
Yeah. If anyone else got it, I mean, I would love to play it. I'm excited to play it. I just don't know where to lay hands on it, and I don't want to spend $90 on eBay.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah.
That one is, unless that's just what retail price is. I've only looked on eBay.
I don't know, but it's been a while since we've had it on our website. So, but yeah, 90s a bit steep if you've not played it and you don't know if you enjoy it or not.
Exactly.
Which is one of the reasons why my friend Joey plays Slay the Spire, and she wanted to borrow Dave's copy of the board game to see if she would like it, because that's a pretty steep price for a
Agreed.
board game to not know if you're gonna enjoy it. You know what I mean?
And that's the hard
so-
battle we got to choose there. You know, it's like, do you want to bite the bullet and hope it's going to be fun, or I watch a lot of videos on games I want to buy to make sure that I also do with my friends too. Make sure we're all kind of on board, so it's not just this looks cool and then just sit on the shelf.
I apologize, Cafe. We are not giving away Skyrim. He brought it in so that he could hype it up.
I'm sorry, that's a very biased opinion. That's all me. I still do recommend it though, highly recommend it.
Did I see someone said there was a Sniper Elite board game? I think a few chats ago.
Oh, Sniper Elite is also a board game. It came out in 2022. Pioneer,
Maybe I am blind.
EDM did. Yep.
I'll be
And
doing
then Monster
something-
Monster Hunter Iceborne is something that Valkyrie 77 is out there playing. So the Monster Hunter board game is out, but they're hoping we put it on sale again. Wink, wink. We'll see what we can do. But thanks, Justin. This was fun. We really enjoy it. We got to get you on stream more. We had you on
Colorfield. was one of
Colorfield.
them,
That's
yeah.
it. Yep, that was one of our lunchtime equals the game time ones.
Which
But
that one was a very, very fun game. I was kind of with all the colors and everything kind of it's a very pretty, like, it's organized. Everything about the mat you start with and then the color tiles and all that it's very organized. But like sitting down into it and not knowing the rules in a sense. I mean, I did read the rules, but like just looking at all the colors and there's no straight lines. It's all just kind of splashed on there, which is mainly the game. So it looked a little hectic, but once you really start getting into it, it would flow.
awesome.
Yes, thank you guys for having me.
Perfect.
I'm gonna
Thanks
take
for
this
coming
back
in.
and put it
Yeah.
back in the warehouse.
Sorry
It's all right. No,
for all of those people who
it's not
saw
open. It's not open. But
All
thank
right.
you guys.
Yeah, thanks for stopping in.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're gonna swap out. We're gonna walk in front because Dan is going on chat.
I'm back.
Coming
Now
over
it's-
and
here.
worse
Your
than ever.
turn.
Hi. Ooh, we gotta shut the door.
Normally it's better than ever, but I'm worse than ever.
So you can get
No,
out of the way.
I want that. These are mine.
All right, this is my show again. We're gonna talk about magic again. So
I just refound the playmat that you talked me into buying, which was the
oh, the
30th?
30th anniversary one, the
30th
hollow
anniversary.
foil one.
I want to check that out. I wanted that one, and then
It was selling out like fast.
yeah.
Yeah, I
And
got
so
it.
he's like, if you want it, you should grab it. And I was like, okay, I don't
It's my
play,
favorite
but
playmat.
Yeah.
I like the shiny ones.
I'll have to bring it in. Hi. I've been behind the camera all day today, but I came on to chit chat some more. So I talked about it earlier, but my name is Nikki, and I'm currently the marketing manager. I have been here for my 4-year anniversary is coming up at the end of the month. So it's been 4 years. I came here in 2020. I had a friend who was working in retail at the time, and I had gotten furloughed at my last job, and I moved 2 states away within about a week and a half to come and work here at Miniature Market. And yeah, it's been super great. I worked customer service and then joined marketing fall of 21, and here we are today. I could hype up so many games. There's so many out there that I thoroughly enjoy.
Mhm.
Super like Canvas, Earth, any roll and write games. Like I don't know if we have any left, but Quicks, if you can find a copy of that game, I love that game. That's like
David, get on it.
that's like a different version. It's like a fun way to play, like, oh god, Yahtzee or something. Like, it's super fun. I super enjoy it. But yeah, I buy a lot of games that are based on what they look like. Canvas, on the other hand, was super pretty. Love that game. I actually enjoy playing that game with my friend by not putting out the end goals until after we've created all of our photos, and then judging them from there, because we basically we play the game in order to just make pretty pictures. So
That's fun.
Valkyrie just said Three Sisters is a good roll and write. Have you ever played Three Sisters?
I have not played that one. That is not on our rolling right shelf, but I've told my friend that we need to expand our rolling right shelf. So the most recent one that I've played is actually, it's a draw and write, like draw cards. It was, I can't remember the name of it. You're basically creating a band.
Roll and Write Records.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Roll and Write
I just
Records.
bought that one on
Yep.
last week, 2 weeks ago.
We had a friend who won it at Geekway, and we played that one recently, and that was super fun. I wasn't good at it. Like, I lost both times that I played. My very first time playing, I think I got a whopping 38 points, and the leader had like close to 200. So I did well. That was a great game. But then the second time playing, it made more sense because the page has a lot going on, and my brain didn't really like
It's Roll and
understand.
Write Records.
Yeah, Roll and Write Records. Yep, that was really good.
I believe we still have it in stock.
We might.
I
Um,
definitely think we do because I just bought it a couple weeks ago.
It was really good though. I like a lot of roll and writes. Legacy games. I enjoy Sagrada's. I'm playing the Sagrada Legacy game, but Clank. I think that's the one of the very first games that I've started playing was Clank and DC Deck Builders. So I've got a soft spot for deck builders.
I had not heard of the word Sagrada before we played Barcelona last week, and I've heard Sagrada probably every day since then.
That is a drafting, the dice drafting game, and you make pretty little pictures. The dice are so pretty in that though. And Sagrada Artisan is like an ADHD player's best game because when you're not playing, you're just coloring in because it's just like an empty coloring
Well,
book.
that's perfect.
So it's wonderful.
It's perfect. It's like the thing whenever you buy a car and you're like thinking it's rare, and then you buy it and you see it everywhere. It's like I hear Sagrada the first time and now I see it everywhere.
Yeah, it's all over the place. Yep. And that's actually like I had to look it up because I didn't know the game was based on the actual thing.
Yeah.
But it is a church that has not finished being built,
Yes.
and it's just constantly, still to this day, being built.
Hmm.
And it is gorgeous. Like the pictures online are amazing.
Yeah, it's on the cover of Barcelona.
It is, yeah. It's like way off in the corner. I don't know if we have Barcelona in
No,
here.
we
Might have
don't
gone
have
on
it
in
here.
our
I could
library shelf.
Yeah.
Yeah. But today, if we want to move into the giveaway real quick, and then
Yeah.
I'll hype up some games that I think are really great that are on sale. But we will be giving away 3 games.
Yeah, 3 other Grandpa
Three other
Beck
Grandpa
games.
Beck's games, and I have played only one of the 3. But
1.5. We played a different version of
yeah,
Cover Your
we
Assets.
played Cover Your Kingdom, which I think it's basically the same but different.
More like a fantasy
yeah.
theme to it.
Correct. And it's kind of funny. They had a lot of puns for the names of creatures on it,
Mhm.
and but they're like set collecting, and it's got Take That. Skulking is the trick taking. That's a lot like Spades. That is 2 to 8 players. We've got Cover Your Assets. That is set collecting. Kind of Take That at 2 to 6, and then Toil in Troubles is super cute. It does play 2 to 6. And it's a lot shorter. These games are like 20 to 30 minutes.
Yeah,
I'm
Skull.
not entirely sure what this one is.
Hey, you can find out by winning it.
Absolutely. It's so cute though. It's got like little hollow bits on it, and got a freaking frog. Like, look at that guy. He's excited.
But when we played Skulking,
Oh, it's got a frog. Oh no,
It does.
frogs are everywhere too. Ever since I told people to send me frog pictures,
Have they actually sent you frog
I
pictures?
got one email with a frog
Aw,
picture.
send them more.
Nice.
Yeah,
Daniel.inlow@miniaturemarket.com. Send him all of the frog photos.
Your rare frog photos.
And then you can
collecting
share
them.
it with Kayla in marketing.
Yeah.
She loves frog photos. But yeah, so we will give this over to Dan real quick to figure out what you want to do for the giveaway.
Let's
We'll
see.
do
So we're
3
doing.
giveaways.
Oh, thanks for putting it in chat, Dave. Appreciate it. Hope to see how many viewers. We have 99. I want to see 99 frog pictures in there. What would the keyword be?
Pirate.
Pirate?
Just pirate.
Pirate.
All right, let's do pirate.
It'll be pirate, but
Don't,
it'll
don't post it yet. We gotta set the thing up, I think, first.
Yeah. But basically we'll do pirate, but it'll be for 3 different winners for each game. And if you want to choose which one you get, so we can do that, or we can just give you guys a random one.
So what do I do, Nikki? So I type in the keyword.
Uh-huh.
Do I hit
And
roll it?
then put it into chat,
Okay,
and then tell them what it is.
I've done this before.
Don't hit roll it yet, because that'll choose a winner. You want to do that afterwards. I don't have my glasses on, so I don't know what our time is. I don't want to chat. I could yap about games for so long, so I apologize. I didn't become obsessed with games until I started here. Like, I even
Yeah.
went down the rabbit hole of TCGs when the Magic D&D set came out, because I love D&D. Oh my god, it was bad. Like, I went down a severe rabbit hole, because I also like Shiny, and I was buying collector this pack.
Mhm.
Have you played Final Fantasy?
I haven't played Final Fantasy since 10, because I got to a point in 10 and couldn't beat it, and I was like, if I have to grind for 4 hours every day for a week in order to beat this boss, I'm done with this game.
I might go
So-
bankrupt whenever the Final Fantasy set comes out.
There's a
Final
Final Fantasy Magic set?
Yeah.
Yeah, Universe Beyond
What?
set's coming out. I think next year.
Wow,
Yeah.
dang. I'm definitely gonna have to buy Bloomborough though, because those are cute.
Yes,
Mhm.
Redwood.
Very
Yeah, with Skull King, we played that on a stream, or a video.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that
That was a video.
if you watch our video of us playing Skull King, you'll literally see me shaking with excitement because I had so much fun playing that game. Because like it's trick taking, where you have to guess how many rounds of the
You're
tricks
gonna
you're gonna win, and my strategy was to win 0. I'm like, I'm gonna win none of these, and I had
Yeah.
so much fun purposefully losing, and it didn't always work out, but when it did work out, it was really good.
I lost that game. I don't know if I came in dead last, but I think I came in pretty close to that with negative 100 points. Because you do get penalized if you guess incorrectly.
Mm-hmm.
So that was fun. But I did enjoy it. Like, I'm not good at trick taking. Because I think there's a little bit of card counting including in it, but I think with Skull King it kind of takes a little bit of that out, because if you're playing with a certain amount of people, you have to like take out X amount of cards. So that kind of helps,
Mm-hmm.
but
Dice
But-
Troy asked what boss stopped you in Final Fantasy X. Whenever I was a kid, Unileska stopped me because I did not know how to deal with the zombie effect.
it was one of the
I was a dumb kid.
it was Seymour on a mountain.
Oh, Mount Gagazet?
Yeah, I
think
kept
is what it
getting
was.
absolutely decimated, and I was like, I don't want to grind. I just want to get it. Like, I play a lot of games purely for the storyline, and I am
So when you have to grind.
when I have to spend hours and hours and hours leveling up my character, which is funny because I'm huge fan of Dragon Age Inquisition. That's what my tattoo is from. They're supposedly coming out with a new game. Super hyped about that. But
I should probably roll this, shouldn't I?
not maybe.
Let me give it another.
Yeah,
minute.
just a
Are
little
we giving
bit.
away all 3 of those?
All 3. So you'll choose 3 winners.
With the
You
same
just-
keyword?
Yep. And so you'll just hit
Okay.
roll it 3 times.
Hey, Cosmic Pete.
Hey Cosmic,
I think we'll
you
just-
joined earlier and then you had to leave. We were
I think-
sad.
We should just do like first winner, second winner, third winner
Yeah.
would be best. So
So, but yeah, Dragon Age Inquisition, I didn't want to finish the storyline, so I just went off and did like a bunch of side quests for hours. I have so many hours, and I have finished the playthrough exactly once, and it was because my friend guilt tripped me into doing it.
Oh, hey, Wim. We got your giveaway sent out. I believe it was for sale. Got that sent out last week. for
Oh,
us.
nice! Congrats.
Started Magic back in '94. I think my son wants the collection more than anything.
Yeah.
If your son doesn't want it, I do.
you can say.
Yeah, you can also send that to daniel.inlove@miniaturemarket.com.
All right.
All right.
First roll is going to get Skull King.
We got Aaron Scrivenek.
Hey, congrats.
Very
on
nice,
the
congrats.
first winning.
Make sure you're writing their name next to the
Oh, yeah.
giveaways and stuff so that I can remember.
Congratulations,
Everybody's
Aaron.
reached out to us.
Mhm.
But yeah, if you want to whisper us your email address, we'll get Skull King sent out to you. We thoroughly enjoyed it. We hope you will too. And then when Dan is ready, we will roll for whoever gets cover your assets.
Give me a second.
And I love that the first 2 S's in assets are dollar signs.
Mhm. So it's
Um,
appropriate.
It is. And I wish the last S was also in a thing, but
I think it's funny that these 2 games say they're for ages 7 to 99, but this one's 8 to 99. This one's not for the 7-year-old out there, but 8-year-old, yes.
all right, ready?
Right?
Okay.
And second winner is hello Chris ___.
Nice. Well done. Hello, Chris. If you want to go ahead and whisper us your email. For those who are unable to whisper, you can reach out via chat. And if you have whispers turned on, Coda Kitty's in chat and she'll be able to assist you. That's Amber.
On our wonderful customer service.
Customer
team.
service, yep. And then whenever you're ready, Dan, we'll do Toil and Troubles, which I really want to play though, because it's got shiny. I don't know what it is.
Mm-hmm.
And the
But
third
I
and
love
final
Pepper.
winner,
All right.
Beluga 88.
Beluga 88.
Beluga
All of
88.
you guys, congratulations.
Well done.
I love saying Beluga.
Congrats. And yeah, we
Oh,
hope
yes.
you guys enjoy the games. We thoroughly enjoyed Grandpa Beck's games. We played Bears and the Bees, Skull King, Cover Your Kingdom, and we played a third one. Or a fourth one? What did we play? Because we played Bears and Bees on stream, and then Skull King, Cover Your Asset, or
Those
Cover
are
Your
like
Kingdom.
three I remember playing.
It's fine. I'll remember it eventually.
Congratulations to all of our 3 winners.
Correct. Yep. Go ahead and whisper us your email address, and we'll reach out and get your shipping information. Real quick though, before we go ahead and pack me up and go on to the next person.
And I get relegated back to my cubicle.
Basically, there is one of the games that I would like to push from the sale is any of the expansions for Time Stories. If you can find the base game, I don't know if we have it in stock currently online. If you can get the base game, 100%. We have expansions on sale, like super cheap. I love this game. I'm obsessed with this game because you basically play these agents that have to go back in time to like fix these errors that happen in the timeline or something like that. Like somebody bad has gone back in time and you have to like jump into a storyline and fix it going forward from a certain point. But it's like choose your own adventure, but you're timed on things. Like you have to figure out when you want to spend time in order to go to places on the map and things like that.
Sounds like if you ever played Time Splitters, the video game.
Time Splitters was my
I
jam.
love
I've
Time
never
Splitters
played that.
multiplayer.
I love those
So good.
games. Yeah, the
So good.
capture the
Yeah.
flag mode on
Yeah.
the like.
On the GameCube is the one I played it on
You
GameCube.
play the training ground map, whatever.
Yeah.
Where it's the 2 bases in the desert. That's
Time Splitters. is so good. Time Splitters 2 is
Stories?
amazing. Yes.
Time
Time
Stories. Also,
Stories is
Future
so
Perfect. The third one I think is also
I
really
did not
good.
play that.
Yeah.
Base out of stock, Dave.
Well, there's other games though. If you can get your hands on them, if you can get your hands on the base game, the expansions are definitely worth it. For most of the expansions, you do need the base game, but there are 2 out there that I know of that can be played by themselves without the base game, which is Cavendish. Super awesome. You're playing a bunch of kids going into a haunted house. Loved that one. Absolutely obsessed with that one. And the other is Midsummer. That one you do not need the base game for. I haven't played that yet. We have a Calyx shelf that's dedicated to just timeline or Time Stories games, and we've got quite a few that we haven't done yet, but I'm super excited. There's like an expansion called like, it's not Mother of Dragons, but it has dragons in it. It's supposed to be like very future or fantasy-esque, like I can't think of it.
Who?
Mother of Dragons. What is that? Game of Thrones. It's very Game of Thrones-esque. I just gotta talk it out.
Somebody just used my. Who typed that? I'm in here.
Cronine.
Yeah.
That's weird.
That's me. Well, I agree with their statement. Somebody asked how long we're going to be streaming today. Our last time slot's at
so-
1:30. Can we announce who our special guest is?
Yeah.
We've already said
Yeah, so about 1:30 is going to start our Q&A with the new owner of the company, Mode. So she'll be in here. We've got a couple more people coming in. The last giveaways will be all of our Tiny Epics. We'll do 3 separate Tiny Epic giveaways. They are bundled up. And then
An open Q&A.
and an open
With the
Q&A.
owner.
Ask us anything with the owner of the company. But yeah, absolutely.
All right.
we're
Tell your
excited.
friends.
Yeah.
Come in.
Absolutely.
Any questions that we're not able to give?
Yeah, for
Shoot.
sure.
Um, That's time.
Yeah, absolutely. Sorry. I'll be hopping on the mic then, and
You're
I'll
not
be back
going
there.
anywhere.
I'm
You're
not
just
going-
changing seats.
Nikki on the ones and twos.
I don't know what that means.
It's like a radio thing.
Oh, okay.
How are you? You gotta talk like this into the mic.
Yeah, I do sometimes.
Yeah.
Fine.
ASMR, you know.
I hate ASMR, so I feel bad for anybody
Dan,
that
come
I've
back.
accidentally done that too.
Who is the mystery person on my account? All right. Thanks,
This is your
everyone.
brother at your computer.
Yeah.
It's Justin.
Oh, it's Justin. I was like,
Who's supposed to be up next?
Gary.
Gary. Gary. Gary, welcome. Come on in. I was talking too long. Sorry about that.
You're fine. How are you? Is this me?
Yeah,
Thank
yeah.
you, yep.
Over here.
And then I'm going to do my little shuffle.
Yeah. If you just want to introduce yourself and then tell them how long you've been working here and what you do here.
Oh, we on right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. My name is Gary LeBron. I've been here about a year and a half. I work with the Department of Fulfillment, bringing in games and distribution and labeling.
Yeah. Then was there a game you wanted to talk about?
There are a few that
Yeah.
I'm really into that can be purchased here. Pretty much just on the
Mhm.
role playing aspect side for myself. I
Yeah.
like the board games, but don't play too many different ones. But one of the ones that I found really fun recently on the shelf is Monty Cook's The Weird,
Okay.
and it's a book that's compiled completely of over 1,200 percentile charts. That you can roll random things on magic items, beasts you may encounter, into just it's a really bizarre fun book.
Yeah. That sounds
So several different aspects to that. Purchased that recently and I really like it.
Mhm.
And Call of Cthulhu, the 7th edition, I'm really into. I play a lot.
Nice.
Play down home with friends that we've been playing since like 1979 because I'm old.
Woo!
I was in a Call of Cthulhu game during like lockdown. We were playing like online and stuff with some friends.
Right, that's one of
Yeah,
my
that was-
favorites.
yeah.
They had a die 20 out for a while. That was okay, but the Chaosium system is much better in my opinion. It's just me.
Yeah.
But we have the 7th edition here, and one of the supplements for that is I brought in a note because I know I would mess it up. It's called the Malleus Monstrorum. And there's 2 books, and it's both compilations of creatures that you can bring into the game, and it's really informative and enjoyed that aspect. All could do the choices that we had here.
Yeah.
Other games that we sell that I'm into, Kids on Bikes.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I've heard that's really
I
good.
really enjoy it. It's a game that's based in 1980s where you play children from ages 7 to 12 and then 13 to 16 are the categories. You each have different aspects depending on which age you choose. And it's basically a Kids on Bikes 1980s sort of Stranger Things-esque
Right.
game.
I like how like just evocative the title is. Like it's like you say
You
Kids on
already-
Bikes,
you
and I'm
already
like,
know.
I already know. Like I already get a
Yeah.
sense of the vibe of that game, and it's
Yeah, it's an absolute blast. I love that one, and they just came out with the 2nd edition that dropped here about 3 weeks ago.
oh
So, the 2nd edition has everything the 1st edition had with additional rules and some changes. But it's a good book, and I enjoy it. That's one, like I said, it's one of my favorite games to play.
Yeah.
And I think, lastly, Monster of the Week.
oh yeah.
Oh, I've heard that. My friend has that, but we haven't run it.
So
So
good. It's based on just things like Buffy the Vampire Slayer and various TV shows where you become a monster hunting team.
Right.
But you can make it whatever you want it to be. It doesn't based on TV shows, but it's that aspect, and it's just you can go any way with it. Characters you can play
are the mundane, which is just basically a regular person, and strangely enough, that character class can be one of the most powerful and useful.
Oh yeah.
And
Kind of
very-
like humans
yeah.
in D&D, I know. Like,
Yeah, I
they have a lot of advantages to them that it's like, yeah, I don't want to be a human. I want to be a fantasy creature. Like,
right. Well, you can definitely be set fantasy creatures in this,
Yeah.
this game. You can play the divine, which you can pull from various pantheons,
Mhm.
different religions, and things there for you to make whatever character you'd like. Actually,
So what are some of the like monsters of the week that you've played against?
I usually run it.
Oh, you run it. Okay.
Yeah.
So,
But,
so you're the monster. Or,
Yeah, it created
Yeah.
the story, but
Yeah.
this game has another aspect to it where the players have a lot of autonomy
Mhm.
with what happens in the game, depending on what they roll and how they roll and what character class they choose.
Yeah.
So that, and it's a 2 die system. It's just 2 die 6.
Mm-hmm.
It's totally different than any other system I've played.
Yeah.
I just love it. It's a good game.
Cool. Yeah.
Very nice.
And is there any games that like you found like while working here that you just see on the shelf that like you maybe wouldn't have heard of if you didn't work here that like really caught your attention?
Actually, that's how I discovered Monster of the Week.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
also the Monty Cook, The Weird Book, which absolutely love it. It's just some of the most bizarre random encounter 1 through 100 dice rolls
Mhm.
that may be applicable or not applicable to whatever's happening in the game.
Yeah.
Love that.
And it really really throws some weird things in there.
Mm-hmm.
I think one of the last ones that we had, someone rolled for a sidekick companion, and it didn't explain what the companion was at all, really, except that the fact that it could only speak to them through unbaptized babies, which is very bizarre.
Yeah.
So, but it's called the weird, so there's a reason for that.
Oh.
I definitely want to check the weird out.
Yeah, there's one more copy.
Is there
There
really?
were only 3.
Do you know, have you taken a look at the sale list and seen if there's anything that you want to hype up to anybody? That's okay.
It's super busy.
Yeah.
You're busy. Yeah, that's
And
okay.
I apologize. I knew I was supposed to
No.
about 20 minutes before the So,
Yeah, it's
but-
not good.
Fun fact for anybody that's listening and hasn't checked out the sale page yet, that's sort of fixed now. We've got 770 items actually on the page. There should be about 775, so we're not quite sure where the other 5 went to. The buttons are still super large because I am in here and I can't fix that right now
Yeah.
from where I'm at, but the buttons work, so
right.
that's all that matters. But yeah, anything else that you want to sign off on or?
I think that's it.
Oh.
I'm sorry, it was so short.
No,
No.
that's okay. I went over, I talked a lot about things and
You're good.
yeah, so, but yeah, if you want, we can go ahead and cut this early and we can go over to David because we do have one last big giveaway with David. So,
Sure. Yeah, just
Yeah.
everybody.
but we appreciate you coming in. Thank you so much,
Thanks
and we're
for
glad
asking
you were
me.
here.
Yeah, there's
You've been a
always-
big help helping us prep for Origins and Gen Con and Geekway and
it's gonna be fun.
everything like that. So we appreciate you.
Appreciate you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Have a good one.
You too.
How are you doing, Graham?
I'm doing great. Yeah.
Yeah, you're doing well.
Yeah.
Do you like our decorations?
I do. I wish these balloons would stay there. for
I
the-
know. There's tape over there on the left. You're right, my left.
Ah.
It's okay. I can hear Dave's laugh.
What's
You
he
can hear
chit-chatting out
Dave's
there
laugh.
for?
But yeah. Anything you want to hype up right now while he's busy?
Dixit. Dixit.
The city?
No, the board game.
Dixit?
Yeah, Dixit.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
That's my favorite. One of my favorite.
I haven't played that game. I've
Oh,
seen
it's
it
great.
though.
I have like every expansion.
It's
Yeah,
your turn.
Come on.
Yeah.
No.
I suggested something
No, I don't have my
to see
phone.
if Dan could sit in here with me.
Oh yeah, do you want him to?
Yeah,
He's got a
yeah.
little tiny chair over there.
Well, I mean, or if you want to, I mean, he could
We-
sit over here too. We could all be in here. So.
the big button.
Yeah, right. I'll give you some time.
No, Dan can come
Yeah,
in
if
here
you
whenever.
wanna-
He was supposed to be in here all day doing my
Right.
running.
Well,
but-
here, yeah, I was supposed to be in here all day.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought I was just supposed to go grab people.
He doesn't know what he's supposed to do.
It's okay.
That's very
You
true.
can go sit over there in the corner.
Yeah,
There should be a chair.
There's not a chair.
There's not a chair.
Nobody puts Dan in the corner.
There was a
He
chair.
always put Dan in the corner.
There's a chair right outside if you want.
Go get a chair. Pull up a chair.
Yeah.
It'll be
We're
family-
gonna,
There'll be some family time here.
because this is kind of, we have two really big bundles, and then Tiny Epic Quest is all by its lonesome. So that is going to be, we're gonna do 3 separate giveaways. So yeah.
I've been here all day.
You
You've
just
been
haven't
here the
noticed
whole
He's
time.
always here.
Well,
there.
welcome in. We've
Well,
got
thank
Dave.
You. Thank you. Hi,
You saw,
everybody.
you met Dan earlier. But go ahead and introduce
I'm
yourself.
the older and better brother,
Oh my
David.
We'll see about that.
So I am the senior buyer at Miniature Market. I've been here for 10 years now, as of last Monday. So celebrated an anniversary. I have been all over the company, I'd say, in my 10 years. So I started in purchasing 10 years ago, and then I moved from there over to running our collectible games department. Did the operations management there for 5 years and worked with Graham. He was in my department for some of that time.
That was the star employee.
He was the star employee. I mean, he's the star pretty much everywhere he goes. It's hard not to be just the best at everything. So then when we decided to move away from selling Magic singles, I went out to the warehouse and became I was the project manager.
Oh, yeah.
So I handled inventory counts,
What
things like
was
that.
I?
Yeah, it was, feels like so long ago. So much has changed since then. So I did that for about a year and a half, and then we moved into this new building, and I actually became our warehouse manager for about 7 months. And then we hired a new VP of operations, and I moved back into the office as a project manager again. Only that time I was setting up our new warehouse management system and kind of working on some things, internally in the office there. And then once we got the WMS set up, then I moved back to purchasing again. I've been there now, I think, since September of last year. So overall, I've kind of done everything at Miniature Market. So good to be back. This is the job that I love the most, though. I mean, as my wife will tell you, and she's in here watching now.
Yeah.
I buy a lot of games for myself, so getting to do that for a living, and buying games for the company too, it's amazing.
Dave is one of Miniature Market's
You're one of our
longest.
best customers.
I am. Unfortunately, no one gives me the respect that I deserve there, and I'm not eligible for any
If you
special
see
things.
David out in the wild or at Geekway or
Wow.
Gen Con or anything, just give him a big slice of cheese, unmelted cheese.
Dave will be at Origins.
If
So
you see him in Origins, give him a big slice of cheese.
he owns enough games to be a Miniature Market competitor.
But I'm not a competitor. I'm a supporter. of Miniature
Craft
Market.
singles, yes.
Yes, yes, no,
That's
Maybe
not
in
real
like
cheese.
a packet or something. Put a piece of cheese in the middle of a book or
So
something.
my other brother, I'm the
Yeah.
oldest. My other brother is 2 years younger than me. Dan's a lot younger than me. He's a child still.
Okay.
But my other brother, I was older and bigger, and he couldn't do anything to me physically when we were kids. So not you, Brian.
Oh, okay.
Couldn't either. You were tiny.
Okay.
So anytime he was mad at me, he would stick a slice of cheese on my pillow, so that when I woke up in the morning, there would be a scratched single just sitting on my pillow, and I would freak out. And it was a thing.
Another thing is, if it's ever raining while you see David, just walk up to him and ask him, has it ever been this bad before? Because we used to live in the country. Sorry, David, this is.
I don't know why I suggested that.
I don't know why you suggested it.
Yeah.
This is
my show
I'm
now.
dying.
All on you.
This is my show now. So whenever
this is your show.
whenever it would rain or storm or anything, David would walk window to window
Mhm.
and say, "Has it ever been this bad before?"
The
Has it
answer
ever
was
been-"
no. It had never been that bad before.
Yeah.
Every storm that we ever had escalated in severity.
He would
until-
love watching Tornado Chasers on YouTube. I think you're fine now.
I do actually love watching Tornado Chasers. on
Actually,
video now.
there's some really good ones. There's like Twitch channels
Yeah.
dedicated to
Yeah.
it now.
Right.
and it's like,
So I actually, anytime
prime.
there are big storms throughout the U.S., I watch
Bison
Ryan
Temple.
Auliol on YouTube.
Yeah, right.
Shout out to him. He's great. He basically covers
It's like a weather person that covers the entire country. So it's
Mhm.
really interesting.
If it ever rains and you're near them, say, has it ever been this bad? And give them a slice of cheese,
Right.
unmelted cheese.
And that's how you get into my good graces.
Yeah, that's how you.
Please do all that. If you're at Origins or Gen Con and you see me,
But what
Please.
game are you
please give me.
showing off?
So, real quick, because we have to do 3 of them, I'm going to enter in chat the very first one. So we're gonna do the giveaway for Tiny Epic Crimes first, which is a
all this
pretty
over
big
here,
bundle. Yep.
It's
So
funny. I was telling them
Okay, do you
that
wanna move that here into the
Yeah.
center?
I have almost the entire Tiny Epic.
oh, you're
collection.
really close, Cafe. It's exclamation point Tiny Crimes.
I have almost the entire Tiny Epic collection except for these 3 games that we're giving away. So
Which is
unfortunately, I'm not
fine.
eligible for them, but
That's
it's
funny.
just really funny that the 3 that I don't have are the 3 that we. were giving
Yeah.
away.
So for Tiny Epic Crimes, we have 2 different game mats. The base game, the expansion, and then there's like a notebook expansion. Which is really cute. I love that.
Yeah, so notepads, and it comes with pencils also. So
But
you
yeah,
get 4
so-
notepads and 4 pencils.
The official
super
game
useful,
mat
yes.
is humongous. So it's 25 by 25 by
25 by 25 or 63.5
Oh, okay.
centimeters by 63.5
Gotcha.
centimeters if you were from our if you were not American.
4
Which is
pencils is
valid.
great because whenever we played Gloomhaven here in the office, we had 1 pencil to share between 4 of us.
Well, we know now next time that we can just go get one of these.
Yeah,
and
go one of
we can-
those.
We had 1 pencil without an eraser, which
which was great.
clearly we don't use pencils in the office very often.
Yeah.
It can be played solo or co-op or competitive.
That's right.
So that's actually not bad. Absolutely. Good luck everyone. I'm gonna let this run for just a little bit. But because we've got a couple of them, maybe we can go into like talk about some of your favorite Tiny Epic
Sure.
games
I've
or
never
something.
played any of the Tiny Epics.
Yeah,
I don't know
my
much
very
about
first one was Tiny Epic Galaxies.
So Tiny Epic
and I-
Galaxies is by far my favorite.
Yeah,
That
it's
is-
really nice.
That is pretty much widely thought of as their masterpiece, I think, in the Tiny Epic series. But I really like that one. I really like Tiny Epic Kingdoms, the original one. That one was great.
I tried to get that one in.
yeah,
They said
that
it was out of stock.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That was good. I like Tiny Epic Defenders was pretty good. Tiny Epic Dinosaurs was good.
That one looked really cute.
They have Tiny Epic Game of Thrones coming soon, which I
Yes.
think is gonna be really cool. I love the Game of Thrones board game. We're actually talking about trying to get a group together to play a big game of that soon. So having a little tiny version would be-
Yeah.
would be neat. So
Love
I
that.
just love what they're able to do with with large themes and kind of condensing them into smaller packages. So it's really
It's nice for the
it's really
shelf.
cool. It is good for the shelf. I mean, I actually have 1 Calyx shelf that has all my Tiny Epic games on it, which is really neat. Plus the people at Gameland, they're
They're so
the best.
nice.
I mean,
Like I
they're the
asked for
best.
3 games and
Right.
they gave me 6 base games and then a buttload of expansions. And I
right.
was like, oh my gosh, guys, thank you.
Right, being our basically our head of purchasing, I deal with a lot of publishers, and Gameland is by far one of the best. I mean,
If you're in chat,
yes,
hello.
Nathan, if you're
We
here watching,
appreciate
you're,
you.
you're the best. So,
Somebody said Game of Thrones board game on stream.
I mean,
Oof.
Maybe we could make it a
maybe
campaign.
we could make that happen. It would.
we tried to do an unboxing or
It would have to be a
something.
marathon, but maybe we could come in on a Saturday and do
Or
it.
Just do a long stream.
Right. We could do a Saturday stream maybe and make that happen.
All right, I'm gonna do a quick poll for this then. Last thing, I can't think. My brain is dying. Exclamation point Tiny Crimes. I will go ahead and do a poll in 3, 2, 1. D-Pad Danny, you have won
Yes,
Tiny Epic Crimes.
Congratulations, D-Pad Danny.
If you want to whisper us your email address, we'll go ahead and reach out to you and get your shipping address. Sorry.
Yeah, maybe we would just have to have a place to leave it. So maybe
Danny.
need 6 people. Yeah, which is a
Epic
problem with this
Crimes.
table.
Sure we could find 6 people.
I'm sure you could. We actually used to play the Game of Thrones board game at work in our old building probably 8 or 9 years ago. I think we played it 6 or 7 times over the course of a week or two's worth of lunch breaks.
Mhm.
So I think I've only played it 1 time outside of Miniature Market actually.
You got fairly far in Gloomhaven.
We did well,
fairly far as relative. When
Well,
there's
yeah.
93 scenarios or whatever there is.
All right, Tiny Vikings is up next. I've entered the code in chat. It's ! Tiny Vikings, which is still a pretty decent chunk. It is the base game, an expansion, and a playmat. So it's not nearly a. Oh, I don't want to say that word. I'm sorry, guys. It's not nearly as chunky
Mhm.
as the Epic Crimes
Yes.
bundle, but it is still pretty good.
Yeah,
I've
it's
not
good
gotten to
value,
play it
yeah.
though.
I've not played Vikings yet, actually. Like I
Yeah.
said, it's one of the 3 that I don't have. So
It's just teasing you at this
I
point.
know it is. I hate seeing games that I don't have and have never played. It like, messes with my brain.
There are very few games you don't have. that
No,
I've never
Danny.
played.
No,
That's
you
true.
can't enter
So-
again.
so-
Thank you, though.
What's that?
I mean, you could try to. I don't know if it'll pull you again, but you can try to
No.
enter it again if you really want
I
it.
think
Try to
if you
get.
win, it makes you ineligible. But
Yeah, but you
Yeah.
can always try it again when we do, because
Right.
we will be doing another giveaway on social media. So
I think
You
I
can always go
think
ahead and try
I
that
don't know if
one.
I should say how many games I own. But
you can.
just go to
sure.
your board game.
yeah,
I can look it up.
check out my
on-
first and last name. That's David Inlow on BGG is my account. You can see what I have. And base games, it's something like between 700 and 800, I think. And Bree, that works here, she estimated that I've probably played. Their guess was 35% of the games that I have. I did the math on it. I've actually played about 70% of the games.
That's not bad.
So really, it's much higher than the people that know me would think. So
Percentile.
Which means
Somebody
you've
said,
got.
bruh.
Yeah. Right.
This is a safe place.
It's a lot. Yeah, I have a lot of games. Like I said, I've worked here for a long time, so I get a discount.
What was the number?
Between 700 and 800.
That's so
You
many.
have so many that you're giving some to me for free.
I am giving him. I'm running out of space, so I'm giving Dan some.
You were gonna give some to the library for here too,
Right,
weren't you?
And my wife, I'm sure she'll comment. She would like me to have much fewer. So.
Oh, Time Roller has 982.
982. Yeah, my one.
Well done, Time Roller.
And she likes about 20% of them. That's not true
Aw.
because she hasn't played all of them, so we don't know.
Yeah.
We don't know what she likes.
Not
what she
even you
doesn't,
played
so-
all.
I
My-
haven't, but
So I keep track of my scores on
Yeah,
BGG.
me too, yeah.
My win score is abysmal. I think I have less than 20% win rate
Yeah.
out of like a lot.
mine's like because I keep stats on BG stats also, and I think my win
Aw,
rate's
thanks,
somewhere
Time
around,
Roller.
somewhere around 42 or 43%.
Mhm.
It's not.
All right.
I don't know what good is really.
Well, I never got to say what my favorite game was. It's Courtesans because that's the only game I've won on stream.
Oh my gosh. It is super pretty. This Courtesans, I absolutely buy. It was super fun, super beautiful,
the cards are
and very
super
easy to
quality.
win. Yeah, they are gorgeous. I
Right.
love that game. Real quick though, we're gonna do the Tiny Epic Vikings, and your wife's win rate is also low, 17%.
She's
That's-
she's
That's
not-
roughly about
not as
mine.
bad as she thinks.
Yeah. But all right, and we are going to do that in 3, 2, 1. Hiya! Kurund
Garund.
Kieran has won the
Congratulations.
Tiny Epic Vikings bundle.
Congratulations. Let us know how it is. Because then David will buy it. I will not. Hold on, I'm trying to. Although I am so close
You
to
gotta,
having the
you
whole
gotta
collection.
complete the
Yeah,
Tiny
right.
Epic though.
The problem is there's no completing because it's always expanding. So
Yeah,
it always gets bigger. You think you have it all, and then they have a new one.
not such a tiny.
It's a large epic collection at this point.
All right, and last but not least, we'll get this set, and then we'll do a little bit of chit chat. It is all by itself. Yep, you got a cafe! ! Tiny Quest. So, yep, go ahead and enter that. It is by itself, but it looks so cute. This is on my wish list.
I've
Because
heard good
I would
things
like to
about
play
this
it.
one. Yeah, this is one of the ones that I've heard really good.
They said,
So-
"Who do I whisper?"
Oh, if you have questions, Amber, if you're in there,
I
you
think
should
it
be
was
able
Kieran
to.
who asked that.
Yep. Coda Kitty, if you can reach out to the last winner, and see if you can whisper to them first. If not, okay, you got it. You got it. She's on top of things. She's just getting buried under all the chat.
right.
Tiny Quest. But yeah, good luck to everybody entering in this last one. This is our last one for the giveaway. We have one more person to talk to, and then after that is the Q&A. So if you want to stick around for that, we'll have that about 1:30. And then we'll have more giveaways throughout the week that you can enter for a chance to win. We'll have more bundles of Epic. We've got some extra stuff that's coming in from publishers that just hasn't arrived yet. That does not include the plushies and stuff. They should arrive today.
Right.
Knock on wood.
They should be.
So we'll get those bundled and sent out to people. But we really appreciate you guys joining us. Like I would like to do more of these like Q&A or just chatting and stuff like that, because there's so many people here that just enjoy talking about games.
Yes, this
so
is one of my favorite things to do. So.
If FDR could do a fireside chat once a
Yeah,
month,
we could do. we could do. I don't know.
we can get a green screen.
Game shelf side chats.
Yeah, we'll have a green screen and I'll just look like a fire.
Exactly.
Um,
I think we should do that more often. I don't know. I mean, as long as people are enjoying this, I think it's been really fun
absolutely.
to watch.
Kieran, you message Coda Kitty or the Miniature Market.
Yeah, so you can do support at
You just
miniaturemarket.com.
click on their name.
Or you can click on them and it'll have an option to whisper, and you can message them or you can message us, and all you would need to do is just send us your email address so that we can get all of your information. But Dave, do you have a game that you'd like to hype up that you know is on the sale list,
So I
or
was
just a
looking at
game in
the
general?
Sale list. So I know Brussels 1893 is very good. It's on the sale list. Prime Minister from GMT. I'm a huge GMT games
Yeah,
fan.
you are.
So, unfortunately, don't get a chance to play many of their games very often because it's kind of hard to find people that want to play war games. But I have them and I love them. They're an amazing company both to work with and just to support in general. So. Prime Minister is a great one. So yeah, if you see anything from GMT Games, I mean that's if you are at all interested in historical games, war games, anything like that.
What's GMT stand for?
Actually, I believe it stands for their
Gotta
initials.
test them.
Their initials from the founders of the company.
Oh, that's really
so,
cool.
Yeah. So it's not like Greenwich Mean Time or anything.
Greg,
so,
Michael, and Tom.
Yeah. So,
No
so
idea.
it's I know Gene Billingsley is one of the founders, and the G is for Gene.
Ooh,
so.
Cold Cardboard said they recommend Puerto Rico.
Yes,
I think
Puerto Rico.
I feel like I've played that, but I don't know for sure.
Puerto Rico's a classic. So.
You were
Maybe
just
I played
talking about that
Jamaica.
game.
Yeah, Puerto Rico's a classic. So if you, I actually don't remember seeing it on the list. So Puerto Rico's.
But in general, it's a good
Yeah,
game.
it's a very. And Cosmoctopus is another one too.
That is on
yeah,
the list.
That is
top.
that is on the sale list, and it's,
Cosmoctopus is
I
on
expect
sale.
that one to sell quickly, probably. So if it's still out there, and,
Gene,
and you don't
Mike,
have it,
and Terry.
yeah,
Time
yeah,
Roller.
Yep, that's
Look
it.
at
There
you.
go.
Thank you.
Yeah, there you go.
Gene Billingsley,
right, yeah, I
Mike
couldn't
Crane,
remember the
and
other
Terry
two, but
Shroom. Or
yeah,
Shroom.
I knew Gene. So
Yeah. Well done. I like that.
Yeah,
Thank you so much,
for,
Time Roll.
Yeah, thanks for the support there.
We appreciate.
Yeah, so yeah, Cosmoctopus. If you don't have it, if you're interested in it and find it on the sale, I would snap it up quickly because I think it's probably gonna sell pretty soon. So.
All right.
Okay.
Well, let's go ahead and do the last poll for Tiny Epic Quest, and then we'll get our last employee in here, and then after that, we'll have our Q&A with Mode, our owner. And let's go.
So someone said
Gotcha.
wish Puerto Rico had a better aesthetic.
The
I know-
Seas.
Oh, let's finish this.
Yeah, no.
Seas,
Puerto Rico had a better aesthetic, does it
So
not?
Awakened Realms is actually doing a Kickstarter or a game found for a new version of Puerto Rico later this year. I think it's all going to be the same gameplay, but it's going to be similar to what they did with I'm not thinking of it.
How embarrassing.
Yeah, it is embarrassing. The game
Oh,
literally
gosh.
the game literally fell out of my head. So if someone can help me with that. They did a remastered version of a game that they're doing similarly with Puerto Rico. So it is Castles of Burgundy. That's what it is. Yeah. So they did Castles of Burgundy last year, and they're actually running that one again now, I think. But they're going to be doing that with Puerto Rico too. So if you don't like the aesthetic on Puerto Rico,
Oh yeah,
yes, thank
Digital
you.
Hermit, Castles of Burgundy.
Thank
Look
you,
at you.
Digital Hermit, and I
Flicka.
forget the other name. Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Flicka.
thank you for everybody for helping me. It came to me eventually. But, so yeah, watch for Puerto Rico there later on this year. And Awakened Realms is another great company that we work with pretty closely. So it's good to support them as well. Yeah.
Thanks for coming in, telling us about the
thanks.
games.
Yeah, thanks. So thanks for watching, everybody, and I will see you later, I'm sure.
It sounded like a weird Disney Channel log off.
See you later.
And I was like, thanks for watching,
If you
everyone.
have game requests, David is the person.
Yeah,
to-
so if
That is correct.
Yeah,
Yeah.
if you, I don't know, if there's things that you want us to carry that we don't,
Send them to
Fine,
purchasing
yeah.
at
yeah,
miniaturemarket.com.
let us know. We'll try
We'll
to
try to
figure it
carry
out.
'em.
That's Eric out there.
But yeah. Do the mouse ear sign off. Oh yeah, you gotta pretend to do the. He was just here. Yeah, if you see Eric.
I honestly did not know I was supposed to be in here all day.
No, that's okay.
So that's kind of
Yeah, because we were gonna have, well, we kind of pivoted a little when we started. We were gonna have all this stuff outside, so you were gonna have
Yeah, that's what
bring
I
it in
thought,
and have like
yeah.
an empty thing. But we kind of liked them just kind of sitting there so that people
Yeah.
knew what was coming.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so we've got Eric coming in here.
He's also bringing some loot.
He is. These are not going to be giveaways. Heads up to people. They are just games he's gonna talk about.
You can pop.
Yeah, you can put them on the screen.
So he's actually wearing one of our old shirts too. We don't carry them anymore, and I'm really sad because right as I got here, they stopped selling them. But the Just One More Game shirt, I was like, oh, that's so good.
Yeah, if you just want to introduce yourself and tell them how long you've been working here and what you do here.
Hey, my name is Eric Rhodes, and I am inventory lead just under my boss, Mike Hottie. And I've been at work for about 1.5 years now, maybe about 2 years.
Yeah,
Almost close to that.
yeah. So you brought some games you wanted to talk about?
Yes, the one that I really like the most is Villainous. And the main reason I like Villainous is what other game can you be like, I want 20 power and get Robin Hood into jail, or become the most powerful sorcerer in the world? None other than Disney Villainous. And especially with the new one that's coming out, it's already pre-order on our website, Sugar and Spite, where you can play as one of my favorite current Disney villains, King Candy. And
Yeah.
Shere Khan, if you want to look.
King Candy. That I love the actor that plays him. Alan Tudyk.
Yeah.
My man.
And now, unfortunately, Villainous is not going to be on the sale for our 20th anniversary, which that's unfortunate. But there is another game that I do like that is going to be on our sale, Marvel United.
Mm-hmm.
And what I love about Marvel United is that it can be simple and easy to teach for children, especially with its art style. The super deformed look really does bring in children to it, but it can also become very complex and very hard to win if you want to have it for adults. I actually backed this when it first came out on Kickstarter, and because of that, we not only got Marvel United, we also got the Spider-Man expansion, the Asgard expansion, Deadpool, X-Men, and now on GameFound is the DC United Heroes. So if anybody's not much of a Marvel fan, I mean, who isn't? Being a hero, or when you're the X-Men based game, you get to be an anti-hero as well. If you're not much fan of Marvel, go and grab onto GameFound and support the DC one. They're going to be launching it in July.
And the minis are cool in them too.
Oh yeah, I love the minis.
Minis are really good quality in those.
Yeah, that's something about CMON. CMON's always good about their minis.
That's one of the games David actually gave me for free because he had 2 copies, I think. So.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of like both Disney and Marvel, and I think I played Villainous once, and it was a lot of fun.
Villainous
but
was really fun. We have all the expansions, including the new remastered Introduction to Evil.
If you could pick any Disney villain that isn't in the game yet for them to add, is there one that you really want to see?
Claude Frollo.
Yeah,
Love to see Claude Frollo and Chernobog.
yeah,
From,
that'd be cool from
Fantasia.
Fantasia.
Yes.
That'd be cool because I know he's got at least a card in Lorcana.
Yes.
Which I'm a big Lorcana fan, so like
I would like to be a big fan of Lorcana, but I can't find the group.
yeah.
Now I'm trying to jump into Star Wars Unlimited.
Ah, yep.
Yes, that game.
That's a hot one here in the office.
yes, it is.
Good luck finding the boxes.
There's also something else that's going on with Villainous. It's not only that we'll have the Marvel Villainous, which no new expansions have been announced yet, unfortunately, but the Star Wars Villainous is now getting its new expansion coming pretty soon, which is going to be Revenge at Last. And they're going to add in Dark Maul and Captain Phasma.
Ooh,
Oh, that's really cool.
very cool.
I didn't even know they had the Marvel
The Marvel one's a lot different from the Disney one because you can invade other people's realms.
Okay.
While this one you stay to your own realm, and then the Star Wars one has the ambition, which is the extra currency, and the vehicles.
What's the player count on that?
The player count for Disney Villainous is up to 6 players, or you can get the 2-player expansion here, where it's only 2 players, or you can get the smaller expansions, which are up to 3 players.
Colt Cardboard asks real quick, what do you guys think of Android Netrunner and what similar game scratches that same itch?
So there is. I haven't played Netrunner. I have a friend who's really into
Netrunner's
it.
a lot of fun.
There's a game we have for pre-order that I think was compared to it that because it's like an asymmetrical
Yeah, what is it?
game. It's like one with like a witch hunt.
Yeah, I forget the name of it. If David's in chat.
Yeah.
Pagan.
Pagan, yeah.
Yes.
Pagan, Graham.
Yeah, so Pagan is I think that's a pre-order we have now where you are playing as like I guess there's like somebody hunting a witch and I don't know if it's a witch or like but
Sounds interesting.
yeah, Fate of Roanoke.
Oh, Roanoke. That is a
Yeah.
wild story.
Yeah, so that's if you're into Netrunner gameplay wise, I heard those compared. So.
I think Dave loves Netrunner.
Yeah.
We played it a long time ago.
Well, unfortunately, never got that chance before I decided to go out of print.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah, my board gaming days, they started out very early, but it wasn't like any of these new Renaissance Age games. It started out with some revived ones. Like I remember back in 2008, I watched a video of the old Key to the Kingdom board game, and that's what got me back into the old board games, like the Milton Bradley and the Parker Brothers. But then there was another show called Tabletop. Are you aware of it?
I haven't seen it.
Stars Will Wheaton.
Yeah,
Oh,
I've seen that one.
Okay, I think I have seen clips of it.
He
then.
was the reason why I got back into board gaming and also got into the Renaissance age of board games. And ever since then, I have been obsessed. It's been scratching that itch that I've been desperately needing because I used to be a video gamer, but new video games just don't appeal to me as much anymore.
Yeah.
So I like something that's more family or cooperative, work in a group and all that.
Yeah.
And that's what.
Not enough people will play a cooperative game with me. And I was like, I love co-op. Like, I don't enjoy like the idea of like a PvP even in board games and stuff. Like it's fine, whatever, if I win, but I lose so often. But I like the idea of like working together, except for the Forbidden games, like Forbidden Island, Forbidden.
Oh, don't even get Amber started on Forbidden Desert.
They fill me with so much anxiety.
Go to Kitty and chat. I've heard that's your favorite game is Forbidden Desert.
Every single one I have Forbidden Desert, Sky, and the newest one, Jungle.
Real quick, because I completely forgot about it, we have one more giveaway from
You didn't
Lucky.
forget, it's the surprise giveaway.
Surprise giveaway! There is a giveaway from Lucky Duck Games. We absolutely adore Lucky Duck Games. I know. So if you want to bring them up to the counter there.
I also forgot because
we put them down and we forgot it's upside down. There you go. So basically, Lucky Duck Games is going to give us 2 chests that are meant for 2 different games. There is the Chest of Plenty, which is meant for Divinus. We don't carry either of these things on our website, so these are super special directly from the publisher. The other chest, I'm pretty sure I printed the correct image, but it's another chest. I think it's called hang on, Elemenus, meant for Kingdom Rush. Which we do carry the base games for these items, but we don't carry these particular chests. So if you would like to be entered into this giveaway, go ahead and enter !Lucky Duck in our thing. They shipped. They haven't arrived yet. They are currently on their way to us expedited, so they should arrive like tomorrow or Wednesday. So they will be getting out later this week. But for those who play Divinus, which I've heard that's a pretty popular one, I've not played Kingdom Rush, but it looks kind of interesting. We do have 2 chests. We will be giving away another set of these. They're giving us 2 bundles But the other one will be given away via social media later on this week. But yeah, so I do apologize for that. I completely forgot because I have object permanence issues, and we put them down on the floor because we were going to bring them up as a surprise later. But yeah, so we'll go ahead and leave that open for a little bit, and you can continue talking. We were just chit-chatting about games. Anything particular about like Miniature Market that you super enjoyed for?
Oh
Like-
man, what I don't enjoy.
That's what I'm saying.
I remember when my first couple of jobs, I was just not feeling any passion or anything like that in the workplace. Not like me not having the passion, but no one else having that.
Mhm.
Coming to this place, a lot of people have a lot of passion for the stuff they do here, whether it be working, always got to get a good job done. That's how we get our customer recommendations after all. And other people that just love board games, where we now have that board game night. I wish I'd be able to participate in them a lot more, but the distance kind of keeps me from doing that. Pretty much that's what I love about this place. I just really hope that you guys are able to get your retail store up a little bit pretty soon.
We are working on that. There will be some sort of announcement on that. It's not exciting news. I don't want to get anybody's hopes up.
It's all right.
We are working on it actively, which is what we will discuss during the Q&A with Mode.
I'm sure Mo will get that question.
Yeah, there's 2 questions she's gonna get out of the way like ASAP, but basically,
Stay tuned.
yeah, stay tuned. We're gonna work on that. Cult Cardboard, Folded Space. We actually are working much more closely with the publisher for Folded Space. I've not purchased anything yet. I don't own any of the games that they've had Folded Space things for. But I've heard really good things about them. They ship out. They're easy to put together. Like they ship out like in this
Super
nice
easy
little
to put.
package.
It's like a 4D
Yeah.
puzzle set.
Yeah, super easy to put together, but
And yeah,
Super
they're
nice.
very, very handy for people that have a lot of expansions.
Yes.
No, nothing for Villainous yet, but there are plenty of other games that they have that have a ton of expansions, which are perfect for Folded Space.
yeah, absolutely. But exclamation point Lucky Duck for anybody that would like to enter for this. It is just the expansions for these 2 different games, but if you own the base game or you were thinking of the base game,
The chests come with the base game, from what I saw.
do they?
I looked into these before, and they
Because I thought they were
On-
just expansions.
on the Lucky Duck website it says
Okay.
it has all the gameplay content for the
Lucky
game.
Duck.
Very cool.
Let's double down on this and figure out, because I might have told you incorrectly. I forgot who I was talking to earlier. Sorry about that.
We're doing this live.
JT Berman, I might have told you incorrectly, so hold on 2 seconds. I went to Lucky Duck Games and it took me to like a hunting site. I'm sorry, luckyduck.com takes you to like the hunting site.
Oh,
or
JT
something.
Berman, we got your copy
Um,
of Barcelona, I believe, is what you want. We got that shipped out on Friday. I think Thursday.
Did they win that one? Oh, I think they did.
Yeah. JT
Yeah.
Berman won
Very nice.
Barcelona, I believe.
Lucky Duck Games.
I did not win Barcelona. The game. JT Berman.
Divinus, we're looking for
Chest of
Chest
Plenty.
of Plenty.
It's coming tomorrow. Oh yeah.
Yeah. So
That game was a lot of fun.
oh.
Barcelona was a ton of fun.
Oh, Barcelona.
Yeah.
It is. Okay, so the Chest of Plenty is all gameplay content. All meeples upgraded to miniatures and all stretch goals stored in a single Chest of Plenty big box.
Very cool.
And then the other chest, which I think I did print the wrong one. I think that's just additional items, but the other one was Elementus.
Yeah.
The Elementus chest does also include all gameplay content.
Yeah.
So you're basically getting 2 base games. I should have.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll choose 2 winners, and you can choose if you want the Divinus one or Elementus. Let's do that. Because I thought they were just extras. This is my bad, guys. This is what happens.
Hey, we're doing
we're
it
doing
live.
this live.
We're
All
doing
right.
it live.
So we're gonna choose
All
2
legit.
winners, and so when we choose, you can decide if you would like the Divinus game or the Kingdom Rush, which looks really fun. So exclamation point Lucky Duck, if you would like to, yeah, absolutely, JT Berman, if you want to get entered.
Who's the lucky duck?
Yep. He did. He got that in there. Well done. But I will be pulling 2 names here in a little bit. And right after we finish this, we'll do a big sign off with everybody and we'll get Mode in here and finish up with a Q&A. We appreciate all of you guys who have stuck around, or like even if you haven't stuck around, like we appreciate you being here, even for some of it, even if you're just here for the giveaway. We appreciate you. And our publishers appreciate you as well. And this is them giving us gifts and we're giving it back to you guys. So all right, we're gonna roll for the first winner. Let's go ahead and do SHSSQD01. I'm sorry, I won't try to put that as a.
What do you mean? It's Shishkudi1.
Shishkudi1. Go ahead and whisper and just go ahead and put in chat which one you want. Do you want the Divinus or do you want Kingdom Rush? And then the other person will get the other one. It's thank you IPA girl, super fun live. I appreciate that because like
It's definitely made Monday fly by.
yeah, like all of a sudden it's almost 2:00.
Yeah, my least favorite day of the week. It felt like it flew by.
Hard to believe the 20th anniversary is tomorrow.
Yeah,
That's going
absolutely. It is super awesome. But yeah, let us know which one you want, and then I'll do a quick roll it for the next one. So Siskudid1. But yeah, Oreo Speedwagon. Oh, I love Ario Speedwagon, but I love the play on name.
Oreos.
But yeah, let's go ahead. Well, we don't know yet because Siskadu1 hasn't let us know which one they want, but whatever they don't want, we're rolling for the other one. The next winner can choose. Okay, there you go. All right, next winner will go ahead and choose what they want, and then the first winner will get whatever. Shrek is the winner. If you're still in chat, let us know what game you would like, and we'll get that out. Well, congratulations, Shrek.
Congratulations.
We appreciate you guys all being here. This was wonderful. But yeah, we've got Divinus and Kingdom Rush bundles. No, that's okay. Sorry about that. They haven't arrived yet.
Yeah.
So basically, you have a choice of Divinus Chest of Plenty, which is the base game plus some expansion or like extra minis and stretch goals and stuff like that. The other one is part of. It's not the entire component, so ignore the picture. That was my bad. The other one is a game called Kingdom Rush, and it is
It's the element.
it's all the gameplay. Yeah, it's the Elementus Elemental Uprising or Elementus chest. So it's got deluxe upgrades and everything. So you've got
So both options are like chests that have like the base game with I think expansions.
yeah, and some
and
upgraded components.
upgrades.
all the fancy stuff.
Yeah, all the
Yeah.
fancy stuff.
But yeah, Shrek, if you want to let us know which one you want, we'll get that sent out to you, and we'll get the other one sent out to the other winner. Which
Both get Nancy. She's ready to
I know
answer
she's
some.
ready to answer some
Yeah,
questions.
she's ready.
Thanks
Go
for joining us and letting us know about this game.
Yeah.
So thank you. Yep. All right. And
See you later, and everybody remember, just one more game.
all right.
Thanks everyone.
Yep. So I'm gonna hand things off to Mode now. So it's been fun hanging out with everybody and giving away these games. And
Absolutely.
You could stay with us.
okay,
For the last minute.
Okay.
Okay, I come and everybody's leaving, you know, so. Thank you guys.
Goodbye, everyone.
Goodbye.
Me too.
I'm gonna stay.
But real quick, Shrek or I can never pronounce it. The Shishkida one. Just let us know which one you want, either in Whisper or send us an email, and we'll get those out to you. Okay. But
We
yeah.
have a special surprise before Mode starts.
Oh my gosh.
This is my item.
Oh no, you guys! If you guys won the plushies and the blankets, we're gonna do you a quick show on camera. Yeah, it finally showed up. Oh my gosh, they're so much bigger than I thought they were. They're so cute. Keep an eye on those because Kayla might snag them. Yeah, we'll do a quick show.
That's the blanket. Here are the little plushies for the Everdell winner. How cute.
That's so cute.
Very adorable.
They're adorable. I
We are all
love
gonna
them.
be willing to have them.
Yeah.
I already bought 3 blankets and 2 plushies, so
I haven't.
Yeah.
I've been
all that.
serious and I was like, no.
yeah. I had no self-restraint on Friday. I had to.
We'll do a quick over so you can see at least one of the plushies. Look how cute they are. Oh my god. Yep.
Cute.
All right. So, welcome mode. This is the chat. If you'd like to go ahead and introduce yourself.
So I am Maud. Okay, I just I'm the newest one here actually in the company now. Because
Absolutely.
I am like 3 months old.
Yeah.
A baby for miniature market time.
That is true.
And I purchased Miniature Market not alone with Christophe for those that follow the press like 3 months ago now.
Mhm.
And I enjoy it a lot. They don't enjoy me, but
No, that's not true. That's the reason I come in the office every day. See mode.
you want a ride? You're trying to get a ride.
No, that's a
I'm trying to pin the question. Sorry. I was trying to pin mine and I accidentally pinned C. Goodman's thing. Is the aim to open retail this year?
Yes,
Yes.
definitely. Oh yeah. If we don't open this year, I'm gonna be very frustrated. I'm gonna be the first one who will be online and be like, what are they doing?
I'll get a customer service from mode. Tickets there whenever we don't get the retail store.
Why don't we open now?
Yeah, and then I'll go to Nikki and be like, "What should I say?"
So no, we really visited a lot of different places,
Mhm.
and obviously reopening is not that easy. You have to build the space, you have to find everything, make it able to open. But we're on track. We should, and if it's not this year, I'm gonna be the first one who will be.
STL Mikey asks, where will the new location be at? And the problem with that is we don't really know because we have a lot of LOIs kind of on the
Exactly.
table right now. Nothing is concrete just yet,
Yeah.
but
As soon as an LOI is gonna be signed, we
Mhm.
will announce it.
yeah.
That's for sure. We won't wait or we won't waste time. As soon as we have an LOI, we're gonna be like, yeah, that's where we're gonna be, and that's obviously approximately when we're gonna be open there. For now, and I cannot announce something when I'm not 100% sure that is actually the right location.
Mhm.
And,
Are we looking at the city or the county?
you're asking me that as if I made a difference.
Yeah, she doesn't know.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, I forgot. You mean you didn't have it in France? So like, I don't
We
know how to put
probably
that
don't
for
know, 'cause
people
there's
that don't
a-
live in St. Louis.
There's a couple of different places, so I don't even
The
know,
whole
and I'm
different
sort
city-
of
St.
here.
Louis city and county thing is so stupid.
Yeah.
If you're listening, legislation in Missouri, please fix that. It's very,
I
it's very weird.
one of our viewers definitely Missouri legislator.
Yeah, you never know. You never know.
Maybe,
you know?
maybe, yeah.
Yeah, you never know.
Another question from C. Goodman is, any updates on the buyback program? Is it going away for good, or are there plans to reopen?
Are we speaking about the mini buyback program?
Correct.
Oh, I want to reopen that.
Yeah.
That's one of my main goals. I
Nice.
used to love it, and you have to know that Miniature Market is quite famous in France, where I come from. That's the accent, if you haven't noticed. Nobody notices it. Quite often I get mixed up for a US citizen.
Yeah, somebody
Uh,
from the south.
Yeah, exactly. And I have a lot of friends that were actually using this buyback mini system from France.
Mm-hmm.
So I really want to reopen that. How long is it going to take us to reopen? That's a good question. I'm going to ask the specific people.
Yeah.
Not in the group.
But it is something we're very excited about.
Yeah, I also
Yeah, yeah.
I was in customer service when we had both the minis and the magic buyback system and stuff like that, and it did really well for us. So I'm excited. I'm looking forward to that. I hope it goes pretty smoothly for the opening. From JT Berman, what determines when listing for pre-order becomes available? Is it solely based on the distributor?
It is solely based on the distributor. As
Yeah.
soon- or if they put, sometimes we get the game a little bit in advance, but there is a release date, so we have to follow this release date. But they fix that, and most of the time the game actually arrives just a couple of days before, and we cannot ship before, or when the pre-order is late, then we
Mhm.
just ship it as soon as we have it.
Yeah. So that
So
is
I think one of the questions I see the most is why don't you work directly with the publisher instead of distributor?
That's a really good question.
Yeah.
We do work directly with some of the publisher, but some
Mhm.
other have decided to have all their inventory going through distribution,
Mm-hmm.
and we cannot really. That's helping them to sell to everybody, and they don't have to have salespeople or whatever, you know. So we cannot really go out of the distribution system. That's part of how it works.
But if we can go through publishers,
If they want us to go
If they
directly
want
with
us
them, of course. But
Yeah.
that won't change the release date.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
most likely the release date is going to be the same. Either you get it direct from the publisher or through the distribution. And if the game is late, it's going to be late for everybody.
Mhm.
Because distribution is also not holding the games from the public. So
Right. The Seas, one of our winners today, asked, something I used to look forward to every day was checking Miniature Market's daily deal. Is there a possibility of the daily deal making a return?
that's a good question. Actually, I am the one that stopped the daily deal. For one, that was my decision. Sorry for that. No, I was looking at it and I was like, nobody is really enjoying them apart apparently of some people,
Yeah.
but it wasn't a majority. And this is also why we decided to we took all our daily deal from the month and we decided to put them in sales together. So actually, it's not that we didn't took the product away. We just make them all available at the same time instead of having every day a deal.
Mm-hmm.
But we didn't like throw them away and not making deal on them. The list is still the same. It's just distributed differently.
Right.
So that's like our backroom sale and our game on weekend sales. It's
Exactly.
just-
They're gonna those products that should have been the daily deals are actually in those sales now.
Yeah. Yeah. And those are, and I know some questions might come in about the backroom sale. A lot of these items that we put on the backrooms are items that we've had for a while. And they're just taking up space in our warehouse, which is one of the reasons why we don't let it go to customer hold. And I know some people are upset about that because they're pretty cheap. But if
That's-
you
The point
link
of
it-
the point of the backroom sale is really I arrived here and I was like, we need to clean this warehouse.
Yeah.
There are stuff that are like
Yeah.
dusty. And I even wanted to make the joke like we're not gonna clean them before you clean them. You're gonna get dust with it. But we decided we should clean them.
just a little.
So the backroom is really a way for us to get those stuff out of the inventory. This is why the on-all program doesn't apply on it. And
Yeah,
this
that's
is
why
also why the prices are so low in the backroom. It's really to have all the stuff going out because obviously we want you to enjoy them and not them staying there for another couple of years.
Mhm.
and that's why you might have seen for Pandemic. What is it, Europe?
Oh yeah.
If you want to buy 5,000 copies, you get it for what is it, $1.25 a copy? Yeah. So you
We
can
have
only buy
a-
999 at a time. So if you do want to buy 5,000 copies, you can send an email directly to me, and I can make that happen. For you.
Yeah, we were reviewing our inventory last week, I think, and we were looking at the amount of Pandemic North America and Pandemic Europe we have, and we were like, yeah, we should definitely do something with it. So you have to know that this game is actually pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, I've played it and it's a pretty good game. It's just that it has been printed way too much, and after
Mhm.
the pandemic, I guess nobody wanted to listen to pandemic anymore.
Makes
But
sense.
it's standalone. It's not an extension for the big one. It's really a standalone
Mhm.
that you play in 20, 30 minutes.
Mhm.
And it was for a while one of my favorite ones. Just
Yeah.
that we have way too many.
Yeah, we got a lot. If you want some, like, hit us up.
Like the offer for buying 5,000, so multiple people can take us up on that. That's not just a one-person deal. We can have a couple people.
C. Goodman asks if Mode has a favorite game.
I do. I change favorite game all the time because I am one of those that go from one to the other one.
I feel that.
This is why my game library is so huge. Couldn't move it here.
No.
This weekend I did play Far Away from the first time
Oh,
because I didn't
nice.
have time to try it. I
Mhm.
loved it.
Yeah.
I just loved it. And I am also a Magic player, so I have a lot of Magic cards. Like
Oh, I didn't know that about you.
play Magic.
Nice.
Very fun.
I tried Star Wars Unlimited last time, and I was like, no, I don't have
Oh.
space or room. I loved it, and I was like, no.
Have you tried Lorcana then?
No, I haven't. You see,
Okay.
um,
Those are actually really pretty art. I've not gotten into that one either, but
Yeah. I love the art for Warcraft. I just love Disney.
yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, that's
And it's really fun too. It's like, I like how like it's easy to just like it's family
Yeah.
accessible.
I just
you
have a
know,
hard time going away from Magic just because
Oh yeah.
I played.
Yeah.
I almost just buy the Dixit Disney just for the picture.
Yeah. I have like every expansion for
Yeah,
Dixit.
Yeah, we were just talking about that last week. You
Yeah.
convinced me to buy Dixit.
Yeah, it's great.
Eeyore mentioned, it's not really a question, but it's just kind of thrown out there. They would love to see if we could, if they could see what's available in store when shopping online.
Oh, that's definitely the goal. You have to know, and I think most of our customers know that our system is a little bit outdated.
That's an understatement.
So if you see some issues happening or anything, we are actually really hardly trying to fix them.
Mhm.
Some of them are from the time they moved warehouse, where has been a lot of inventory issue at that time. We are currently changing our system. We hope for the new system to be available before the holiday season, and this should, and I say should because you never know,
Yeah.
make it actually possible to see the retail inventory.
Nice.
Maybe not straight from the start, but at least in a
Mhm.
couple of months or whatever, we should be able to have it there. It was
Nice.
one of the goals.
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and send any more questions in, like anything for Mode or Graham or Dan, since they're all here. But Mode, do you have a favorite type of game? Like,
I'm kind of how to say that. So obviously I'm a TCG player with Magic and
Mhm.
everything, and then I do love party games.
They
I
are-
love party games. I'm like I know all the European party games and the US one. I've tried Trash and Talk.
oh, Trash Talk, yeah.
And I was like, yeah, okay.
I heard
that's
it didn't go
amazing.
so well for you.
And I cannot love those games because you're able to play them with everybody.
Mhm.
Gamers, non-gamers. You can
Yeah.
just send them, you're like having a dinner and your pre-dinner game, and that's just amazing to do with everybody. So I can party in person now.
Yeah, those are pretty fun though. I enjoy those.
What do you do in your free time ever since you came over here from France?
Oh, I go a lot to the board game bars and stuff like
Board
that.
game bars, very cool.
Like if you want to meet me in St. Louis, go to PCs on a weekend, I most likely be there.
We were actually talking about having a happy hour at the board game bar. I think we're still doing that. for the
Yeah,
company, so
I think Pieces was decided on for a
Yeah.
get together
Mhm.
for the office
that'd be
and
a ton of fun.
stuff like that.
So if you
but-
want to meet the miniature market crew,
Mhm.
Pieces.
Go to Pieces, maybe some weekend. We don't have one
Yeah.
yet. But Scourge asks, it says not a question, but said tell Game Plus products to get their pluck foam back in. Holy moly, I can't believe how long it's been gone. My painted minis cry out for a foam home.
I put the order. Day one I arrived. Day one I arrived, the order is put. It should be coming soon.
Yeah.
We're on track for the foam.
Yeah, make sure you sign up for stock alerts for those because
Yeah.
we want to make sure that
Yeah,
those are...
if you click on back in stock alert, you're gonna have an email when they are back in stock.
Yep.
It really should be soon now. Like it's time for them to be shipped to us and put on the website.
Scourge is very excited. K-Dame? Oh, okay. I'm so sorry. Mode, did you attend Geekway? If so, what was a standout game from it? If not, do you plan to attend in the future?
I actually only had time to come one afternoon that I only spent on the miniature booth. So I didn't really have the time to try the games. I'm really
I didn't either. I was
So
actually
I
really
won't really
sad.
be able to answer this question. But Geekway is amazing, and
Mhm.
definitely next year I will try to have more time to spend there and just to play there because.
Yeah, Allplay had a lot of games that were on like display. There's always the oh gosh, what are they called? There's like an aisle right outside where the library is where games that aren't really demos, the demo games. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, so those are really good, and I didn't get a chance to.
Yeah,
try
I
it
didn't
either,
get a chance to
so.
go there also.
And then the C's asked, does Mode have a favorite online content creator in the tabletop space?
Oh yeah, I'm not an online person. Like, if you look for me on BGG or anything, I don't even have an account on those. I don't look at YouTube video. I'm really bad with that. So I would say no because I'm really not an online person.
So her favorite content creator is Miniature Market.
Yeah,
Twitch
exactly.
Yeah, we're doing fantastic. Like,
and you're the best.
we have streams, great TikToks,
Yeah.
underappreciated TikToks.
I like them all the time. I'm the one liking them.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that from a Dicey perspective because like there's so many that we laugh so hard when we create them in the office and then they get the littlest of love and I was like, "Aw."
Yeah, this is always a moment where I'm like, are they really working or not? I don't know.
It's fine. All right. There is any possibility of point multiplier sales in the future. I think this Game On Weekend one is a point multiplier.
We should have a look at that. I'm
Yeah.
not sure, but maybe not. But yes, definitely that's something we will redo.
Yeah.
and that's not a no.
I'm glad they asked that question because that's one I had that I was like, I've built up a lot of points working here. So I'm like, wait, yeah,
All those magic purchases
yeah.
are not light on points.
You get points as an employee. We should cut it off.
Oh, wait, no,
Especially Dave.
we don't get points. We don't get points. Great. We don't get points, right?
Yeah.
I'm obviously joking.
I actually made the joke, I think it was last week, where I'm to the point where you should just pay me and store credit,
Mm-hmm.
paycheck. I
We can
think,
find a way.
I think you're almost on board with that.
I'm not sure it's legal, but
Anyway,
That's like real under the
if
table.
anybody is in the Missouri legislature, just close your eyes from the stream. My wife would not be happy with that.
She's like, how do we pay in board games? Oh my gosh. Sorry, one moment here.
What does that say? Is there any chance we
could
see a...
Oh, that is a miniature painting contest at the retail store. Any chance one of those?
that
Somebody
could
had
be
brought it up
fun.
earlier. Pioneer brought it up earlier, actually, and they're
that's actually pretty fun.
yeah.
one.
I think it would be really.
I think it would be
cool.
awesome
Yeah.
to do that.
There's a lot of local painters and stuff here that I think would
Yeah.
do really well.
Mhm.
JT Berman said that the point multiplier sales are their favorite too. So I think they're one of our most common our comebackers. I don't the
Most requested.
Most requested.
Like bounce backs?
no the people that come and
What's a
shop with
comeback?
us. My brain is dead. I'm sorry.
Fair enough. You've been behind the mic for a while.
Oh my gosh. Do you guys have any questions for Moj? We haven't gotten anything new in our chats yet for a hot second. So,
Off the top of my head, I can.
what is your history with board games? Like, when did you get started?
Started Magic when I was like 12 with my big sister and his friends, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
And I spent a lot of time on Magic. I went to party games a bit later. I did try to do some role play and stuff like that, but it wasn't really my thing. Stay on TCG. But yeah, I started board game. I have a family that are also big players. So like any family gathering would be around board games.
Mhm.
My mom has a game library that is bigger than mine.
What made you want to make the jump from working in Asmodee to owning Miniature Market?
That's way cooler.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Come on. Hey, when you come to that point where you're like, I can work in the board game industry, or I can buy the best board game online retailer. What do you choose?
Very true. Very true.
Amber asked, do you have any hobbies?
I do
Besides
have
board
a besides board game. I think all the team here know that I am a horse person, so
Yeah.
I do horse riding and stuff like that on the side.
Very nice. Eeyore has asked, have you moved to the US or will you operate from France?
I am currently trying to move to the US. I'm
Yeah.
staying in St. Charles. I have my nice place and moving my stuff slowly there.
Yeah. She moved her cat a couple of months ago. I remember that.
Motives
But-
in the office every day.
Yeah.
I am.
Yeah.
Except for when she's out doing awesome things at conventions.
Yeah.
So she will be at Origins. She'll be at Gen Con. You were recently at Astra,
Yeah.
and there was like a
Gamma last
Gamma. Yep.
Yeah, and I'm trying to be at PAX and Plug also, see if we can bring Miniature
Yep.
Market there, but even if Miniature Market cannot go, I will be there. anyway.
Yeah. There you go. Absolutely.
Where's PAX Unplugged at?
PAX Unplugged is out on the East Coast in Philadelphia, I want to
Yeah.
say. Yeah, so that's in December, but we can't apply for it until next month, and I'm
No.
excited because it looks so cool. I hope we get to go.
So I want
but
to
yeah.
see the East Coast also, that's kind of like...
Yeah, I've wanted to see the East Coast for so long, and I live here.
Yeah.
I've seen the West Coast because I've been out to Seattle, but so have you seen much of like the U.S. or anything yet?
I think I've seen quite a lot. I did a couple road trip like last year when I was working in Minneapolis. We did a couple road trip, but even last year, I did from St. Louis to New Orleans. And this year I did from New York through Pennsylvania up there to the Niagara Falls and went back to
Oh,
St. Louis.
nice.
So I'm kind of a road trip person.
There you go. Yeah. It's a good season for road trip stuff too.
It is
so.
actually. I think we shouldn't wait for the summer, but right now is the right time.
I once did a road trip from here to Seattle, all the way to Seattle,
That's
and
a
then
cool one.
down the West Coast. So
Nice.
down
But
to
I'm a-
Los Angeles.
I'm a bit stuck because I've never managed to cross the Mississippi River, you know. I found James like on one side.
That's fair.
We got a good question.
Um,
Got a big one.
some from CG Goodman. Do you guys think the market is a little fatigued on miniatures? We've seen Cool Stuff Inc. moving away from minis and board games, and I've noticed some mini sellers carrying less single stock overall, or possibly just restocking on singles. Any insights?
I don't think it is lowering that much. Not from our view at Miniature Market anyway. I know that ordering minis is difficult. Keeping a mini inventory is hard because it's asking you to have a lot of different SKU, and that's a bit difficult for any company to keep. So I would guess that, but I haven't seen any drop in the minis sales over the last couple of months.
Interesting. In that same vein, what do you think the future of the board game market is? Like, what do you think the
Oh,
categories are going to?
I do think that more and more people are looking for the party games.
Mhm.
I think we have this group of people like us that are like hard gamer,
Yeah.
that are into TCG, RPG, and all of that, and we love them. And there's going to be more and more, but we also have all this public that was non-gamer
Mhm.
that is entering the gaming world, and they enter through the party games, and they are looking for those games with like no rules or 15-second rules to learn,
Yeah.
5 minutes rules, and a game that is like 15 minutes, 20 minutes. That's what they are looking for.
Mm-hmm.
As much as they play those games, then they
Mhm.
start to go to the other categories. So
It's
I think
the gateway
it's-
board game.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
but I think the category that is increasing at the moment and that will continue increasing is the party games.
Yeah.
The C said, Mode mentioned that the inventory systems are outdated. Is this a top priority for improvement, or are there other aspects of Miniature Market's operations
So it's
that are
act-
taking precedent at this
yeah.
time?
So it's actually not the inventory system that is outdated because we have a really great inventory system in our warehouse. It's the website system. It is
Yeah.
a top priority to renew it, and we are in the process of changing. We should have the switch coming in a couple of weeks now. We're almost at the end of the project.
Mm-hmm.
So that's going to be great. But most of the inventory issue Miniature Market has actually been facing over the last couple of years before was mostly because of this warehouse move that has happened. And when they moved warehouse, stuff got mixed up, stuff got any mix up you can find in moving a warehouse big like this one. Because if you come to St. Louis, please ask for a visit. We will welcome you. And you will
Show
see
you
that
around.
the warehouse is huge. I think you see it on TikTok now. Sometimes we put videos from the warehouse, and it's a very huge one. So this is most of the inventory issue we are facing, but our inventory system is up to date and it's working. We are sometimes facing like any big company issues by one system speaking to the other one, and we're trying to fix that. We're getting better at it, so that's lowering down. And obviously, we will be always trying to improve and to stop that because that's as annoying for us as it is for you.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
hate reaching out to customers and saying, "Hey, sorry, we
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
don't have this," and
But
that's another reason, kind of, why you might have gotten an email from another wonderful customer service team member, James, about releasing holds from all the way back in 2018 or 19. Yes, we
Yeah.
did have many holds from 5 or 6 years ago,
Mhm.
and moving to that 6-month
Yeah.
time frame, because that really lessens and eliminates any inventory issues we can have. And
Agreed.
The longer you have holds,
Mm-hmm.
the more likelihood there is for something to go missing. If you're holding onto an item for 3 or 4 years, and we've changed warehouses
sometimes-
2 times since then.
And sometimes also, it's a warehouse. Games get damaged. So sometimes we actually sell the games we have.
Mm-hmm.
And at the end, by packing, we damage one. And we cannot sell it anymore. So it's actually an inventory issue, but it's just almost destroyed from the warehouse, which can happen in any warehouse. And we know we have breakdown and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But it is true that the most inventory issue we were facing were the one from an old product from before the warehouse move. So from before the previous owner, before them. And we cannot fix them all because now we are back on track on that. So
So this is kind of a combination between Pioneer and Scourge. So Pioneer said that 3D printing is kind of making an impact on miniatures in their opinion. Scourge was asking that, because they've recently purchased Resin, a 3D printer, basically, to help their own model painting activities. With the rise of 3D printing, have we considered selling 3D printing supplies like resin or STL files?
I'm quite sure we've considered that.
Yeah, I
But
think
we
the
also
files is what
don't
we've considered
want
reading.
to put too much competition to our great people that are making minis for
Yeah.
living, you know, which are great companies and
Next Level, which is one here in St.
St.
Louis,
Louis, yeah.
they print those themselves, and they're great minis. They look
Mhm.
fantastic. So I think that definitely helps, but it might be something that we consider.
we can
maybe.
consider it. But
Yeah. C. Goodman. Oh my goodness, I can't even read anymore. Do you see that trend in board games more in America versus European markets, or do the markets roughly mirror each other?
they absolutely do not mirror each other. No, first in Europe we have different market. I'm from the French one, so I'm going to speak for the French one. The French one is a lot of brick and mortars that have been protected, and the party game has increased a lot. The French market is really high. People are playing a lot of board game, way more than here in the US. But I do see the US going the same way. I mean, I do see more and more players again entering through party games and becoming real players. Or can we say that party games are not real players?
We'll say
They're beginner players.
Beginner players. New
Entry
player.
level.
Entry
Yeah.
player.
There you go.
I know, like I got probably my start through those party games when I was in college, and then
And then you come to
Cards Against Humanity.
And like for
and-
example, party games is a way bigger category in France than what it is here. There is a lot of my favorite party games that have not entered the US market now. And I mean, I arrived and I was sad about it. I'm trying to import them now.
We're trying. They're so good. There was one that I'm really, really sad that we played and we cannot get it in. You can get it on Amazon, so I might have to go search for that. I can never remember the name of it. What was it called?
Skyjo.
Skyjo? Ah, Skyjo. That
And
was
then
really
they have
fun.
Trio, but Trio is now entering the US market.
Oh.
Yeah, we saw them at Astra Show. So I'm trying to get some for the website. Stay tuned for that. That's the best party game you could find.
Well, that kind of goes into another one from CG. Is there anything that you've played in France that you would like to bring here to the American market?
Trio.
Yeah, there we go. Answered the question before I could even ask it, Goodman. But yeah, so we're trying.
No, Trio and Skyjo were really my, like before I left France, were my two favorite party games. And they were really the one we would have out on any single barbecue or whatever we were doing. And it is true that I did bring them, so I have them at my place to play with friends. And I'm a bit sad when I say, can I buy the game? I'm like, sorry.
No. Do we have any plans to do any more miniature market merch online? Because we used to have those shirts. Do you have any plans to do anything like that?
That could be fun. I kind of like the shirt he was wearing before on the Twitch.
Yeah, the just one more game.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they stopped making those. Like I think we ran out of stock in like 21, and I got really, really sad because they stopped making them, and I didn't get a chance to buy one before it went out.
Make them. I want one.
Yeah, we can make them in different colors.
You know, sometimes like the foam, huh?
Yeah.
That was my first call today. Hey, we need the foam because I needed foam.
Yeah, the foam. Yep.
I don't really want the t-shirt. I'm a bit jealous.
I would buy the t-shirt so fast. I love a good printed tee, but
Oh yeah, we all love good printed t-shirts.
yeah. But
So
yeah.
I know we've talked about the retail store and our new potential system that's coming in the next couple weeks. Is there anything else that has you excited about kind of our near future and kind of your long-term plans?
You want me to reveal all my secrets?
This is a question that somebody asked in the chat, and I saw it really, really quick.
I am not gonna answer all my secrets right now. I'm keeping
Okay,
them for
fair
me,
enough.
okay?
Fair
No,
enough.
we have a lot of things. Miniature Market is a really exciting adventure, and I mean, you start to know the team on Twitch or wherever you see them. They are amazing people here, and there is a lot of things we could do to go even further and have some more fun together. So I'm looking forward to that, definitely.
Yeah,
stuff.
absolutely. And if you guys really like the Q&A thing, just let us know and we'll try to work that into like maybe a Friday stream instead of the lunchtime equals game time. And we'll just chillax and paint some minis or
I
just
think painting minis
chill
on stream
and
would be a lot of fun.
yeah.
It's just a nice, relaxed environment.
We have plenty of like we've had to replace some GW pieces and stuff, so but we could put those like just I would love to just glue things together.
Yeah.
So
Painting the whole conquest set in weekends.
oh nice.
Yeah, that's
Very nice. Daryl from Parabellum would love that.
Yeah.
Love to hear that. But yeah, does anybody have any questions? Otherwise we might do a sign off here soon. It's been a long stream. We've had a lot of fun with you guys. We really appreciate you guys hanging out with us, and we really hyped up our publishers. Big thank you to everybody that's donated, which was like All Play, Parabellum, Tabletop Tycoon, Gameland Games. I feel like I'm forgetting people. Lucky Duck. Lucky Duck. And then there'll be some good giveaways later on here via social media as well over the next week. We've got some great drops coming. We are doing a big backrooms, or we're doing a backrooms drop tomorrow, correct?
So there's a drop every day. There's going to be a backroom tomorrow, which is a normal backroom, but then another drop of say on Wednesday and another one on Thursday. So.
And then we've got our Game On Weekend announced on Friday. So everything will be announced roughly about, well, the sales will do it at 10 o'clock. Hopefully we don't have as many struggles as we did today because everything's already up and running. But yeah, so get ready. When are they doing the same giveaways in the store? Oh, do you know what they're doing at the store?
Yes, I think they are like at the store. They have a giveaway too, where people will come to the store and buy stuff can get like lottery tickets.
Like
and
a raffle
we
ticket.
should do the raffle ticket on Friday, so people can come over the weekend to get
their prizes.
Yes.
Nice.
Very cool.
Very
we
cool.
Put some
That's exciting.
miniature market stuff in those.
Very nice. Gets you some swag. Yeah. But okay, I think that's basically it for us today, guys. But we really appreciate you staying with us, and we appreciate you guys chilling with us. Any last closing remarks, Mode?
No, thanks everybody for being there. Thanks for being amazing customers and amazing team here again.
Absolutely. Well, thank you so much. And we're off, guys. Have a great night.